Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location. And the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all. Yeah.
All right. I want to say, man, I'm so proud of you guys. I gotta take a moment. I have to take a moment. Man, guys, all my dogs out here. September, I like to tell you guys, and for all you guys, I know you are. So from starting on August 1st, when we usher in the new women in, I always let you know we have a annual August thing. Then I let all you guys know, hey, prepare yourselves for September 15th, because on September 15th, for all you guys out there that want women near you, if you want to get a taste of that life, you want to get a taste of eating meat, what is it going to be like? So what I want y'all guys to do is I'm going to put out the Halloween game for you guys out there. And I'm going to make sure that I put you in a position that you've never been in before. And you guys who have done it, all you guys out there, just to give you guys out here an example, man, I am so proud of all you guys out there. I know, listen, gentlemen, I know it was scary. So many guys that I coach, I get it. It was scary, and you did it anyway. It was overwhelming to have the women around you, and you did it anyway. And now you are getting a taste of the game that most guys are always going to miss because they don't want this game. Nobody's teaching what we're teaching. But just to give y'all an example, man, I just want to show y'all, man, look at this is what I'm talking about. When you are doing the Halloween game correctly, the women are going to grab you. I mean, some guys didn't even get into the club. Women were women were in line waiting to get their fortunes. And it was such an experience for you guys out there. And I just want to say for all you guys out there, I am so proud of you, okay? All you guys that did the Halloween, you trusted your boy, right? I mean, one at a time. I want to talk about you guys. You trusted your boy so much. You did the costume. We spoke privately, a lot of us, got information. You went out there. So I'm so proud of you. Who else I'm proud of? All my guys who did the trick-or-treat game. Guys didn't believe your boy. I told you guys out here, some of these girls that are getting ready for the Halloween stuff have to take their little brothers and sisters out for Halloween. And you're going to have older women getting together, drinking and walking around the neighborhood. And for you guys, I'm proud of you because you gave out the Halloween candy like I was showing you. If you just didn't have the confidence to get to the club, at least you took the Halloween game and handed out candy, and you handed out your number to women, and I am proud of you. And last but not least, my Sexoween guys, for the first time, for you to tell me how you set up your crib, Sexoween, to give a woman an experience that nobody on the internet is telling anybody about. I say for all you guys out there, that is good. I'm proud of all you guys. I had to take a moment and say I'm proud of you guys because listen, I know so many guys say they want women. So many guys say they want to be around women. So many guys say they want to be about the game. And you guys out there did it. And I just want to take a moment and tell you guys I'm proud of you. And I will also tell you tomorrow morning as well because it's not over. You got one more night because it carries over for Saturday. So y'all guys the trick-or-treating is over. Sexoween can be one more day and the club will be one more day, guys. So keep pushing forward, guys. I appreciate all you guys. So we're going to be talking about, let's get into the show here. We're going to be talking about why you should never compromise your values in dating. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got you covered. There are no dumb questions. If you have if you're texting a woman, go ahead and put a T. And if you want to call in, you can, but we're going to get into the show and break it down. And we appreciate all you guys out there. The game is a beautiful thing, gentlemen. It is so beautiful. And what was so great about you guys out there, for your woman to come the way you made her come with Sexoween, my guys. I love it. I enjoy it, man. Matter of fact, wait. Hold on. I love, but you know what I love more? I love more of this. This is what I'm talking about, guys, real quick. Let me give y'all this real quick. Let me let y'all hear this shit. Just a little, let me let y'all hear a little bit of this shit. Here we go. Let's check it out. Listen.
One of the absolutely many things that I love about our relationship and you is your allowance of giving me not complete, because you do have your guidelines. I'm fully aware of that. I should say appreciation of my self-expression in choosing certain things that I do and enjoying and letting me have the freedom to be that cheap little dirty whore that stands on a street corner up to a high-class hooker, or no, high-class escort person, shall we say, and everything in between. And then also just being able to hold each other.
All right. So there you go. Gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, man, this is why the game is a beautiful thing, gentlemen. But let's get into the show. But I wanted to show y'all that, man, this is why everything is beautiful. And this is why we teach you guys what we teach you guys. But let's get into this game, man, because we always have nothing for you guys. We always give y'all lots and lots of game. Lots and lots of game. And For many, many men out there, they have no idea what it means to disappear in the world of a woman. And most guys think the disappearance is actually when the two of you are interacting for the first time. Now, it doesn't feel like death, and it doesn't feel like you're doing the right thing. But for many of you guys out here, being nice, being flexible, and thinking that you are evolved or you are intelligent. I guess that's one thing a lot of you guys think. But what you guys are doing that you don't understand, when you were running around kissing a woman's ass, telling her how pretty she is. I hope y'all got a chance to look at the compliment thing. I hope y'all watched that video. But here's the problem. Most of you guys don't realize every time you meet a woman, and you don't know it, and women are not going to tell you this, but if you don't have this game, you are always going to be in a position that you're going to negotiate your value. Negotiate. And that price is going to cost your spine and your balls. And what most of you guys don't understand is that you don't compromise with women first. The compromise is with yourself first. And it always starts with one small little compromise. And that is how you feel about yourself. You compromise to fear. You compromise to rejection. You compromise to everything that is holding you back and holding you down. So that's your first level of compromise. Because people think when I talk about compromising to a woman, no, the compromise starts before you even meet the woman. Most of you guys compromise who you are to yourselves first. And then when you meet her, you think she's larger than life. And you think that you want something different. But there's a part of you that says, you know what? I don't want to lose you. I don't want you. I don't want to lose you. And I don't want to lose you to somebody else. I don't want to lose you to another guy. So you begin to bend. You begin to slide. And then you will give yourself, you'll rationalize why you're doing what you're doing. And then what you'll do to make yourself feel better, you'll tell yourself it's no big deal. And it isn't a big deal until it becomes who you are. A person that is always going to bend, a person that's going to break. And when a man folds, he disappears. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. That's what we're breaking down. And guys got a question, we got y'all covered. That's what we're going to be chopping up today. For many of you guys out there, most of y'all guys thought, or when you hear the word game, many of you guys think it's something that you have to conquer, like it was something that is rigged against you. And all you had to do is just crack the code to say that I have game. And many of you guys believe that there was some kind of a hidden formula buried deep below the surface, that if you could just master that, or you can find that, you can unlock the game. You can unlock who you are, one thought, one mind, one way, and finally win with women. Most of y'all think that because you get a little information, it makes you feel powerful. It makes you feel like you're in control. But sometimes I had to learn, and sometimes you are going to learn, that the truth about the game is that the game was never designed to be solved. It was meant to be played. You cannot solve something that is infinite. You cannot solve something that has been here before you, during, and after you. Cannot solve that. But you can learn how to play the game correctly. And that was the thing that changed my whole entire mindset. And if there was anything I was going to compromise to, was the fact that I thought I could get the game in one fell swoop. And it didn't happen that. You see what I'm saying? And when I say for all you guys out here, a lot of people don't get it. They think that the game rewards clarity. They think the game is about formulas. They think the game is about control. But as long as you're thinking that way, you're always going to compromise, because what you're doing is you're looking at things outside of yourself and not yourself altogether. And that's not the prize. See, what the game is going to allow you to do when you become a student and lock the game down, it is going to reveal itself to you once you become a student of it. And the second you stop trying to win with women, the second you stop trying to kiss a woman's ass, the second you stop trying to run behind a woman, you're going to realize that your perspective is actually going to change. Because right now, for many of you guys out there, everything that you do and everything that you say is always going to be about women. And because you think they are better than you, you have compromised yourself. Not because you don't want to be difficult, not because you're scared of walking away, but deep, deep down, you don't believe that you're the prize. So you keep giving her more of you, trying to do everything you can to keep her satisfied. But it seems like the more you give to her, the less she respects you. The more you bend, the less she's attracted to you. She doesn't want a yes man. And that's what a lot of guys don't understand. She wants a man that has a standard, that has a square, that stands on who he is and what he is regardless. Just got off the phone with a client today. He met a nice looking woman playing games with him. He get asked for an ask or task. She didn't do it. He said, peace. That's it. Cool. It's cool. Check you later. And that's it. That's the power of the game right there. And this is where most guys get it wrong, because most guys think that if you ask a woman for something and they say no, you got to accept. You have to accept what they say. Now, remember, I'm not telling you to ask for anything sexual or anything like that. That's why I always ask you to make sure you put women to basic tasks, because if a woman can't handle a basic task, they're not worth your time. And for many of you guys out here, you accept women that challenges you, and then you falter because you think doing the right thing is not arguing with someone. And I don't believe you should argue with a woman. I don't ever want you to be in a position, gentlemen, where you argue with women. But what you're doing right now for many of you guys, before you even walk out that door, you are trading your own self-worth for someone else's comfort. And that comfort that you're doing will never build any kind of sexual tension. See, comfort never builds desire, gentlemen. Desire is always going to be born in the neighborhood of resistance, the edge, pressure, fun, exciting, roller coaster, not getting my way. You guys think, and the world has taught you guys, again, in your reality that you're in the boa that you're in, that in order to have everything perfect, you just got to take the knee, lay on your back, and let her walk all over you and decide what she wants to do, when she wants to do it, and how she wants to do it. I didn't say sex. I'm saying everything outside of the realm of sex, because you cannot force a woman to do anything like that. So you know, we're not even discussing that, but I just want to make sure, because we do get a lot of red pill, and we get a lot of manosphere guys that don't understand that. So I just had to make sure I say that. And for so many of you guys out there, y'all are so terrified in disappointing women that you make yourselves emotionally safe, soft, and agreeable. You stop leading, you stop challenging, you stop setting the standard. But what is crazy is, what if I told you all that stopped before you even walked out the door? When you can't lead yourself, when you can't challenge yourself, and you cannot set a standard. This is why I'm proud of my Halloween guys. Those motherfuckers they were scared. And that's what I'm so proud of. They were scared. They were like, man, Steve, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, my heart's racing, my hands are shaking, my voice is trembling. But Steve, I did it anyway, because I had to draw a line in the stone and start challenging myself. I had to stop not making a standard of sitting at home, and I had to start leading myself. But for many of you guys out there, you don't want to rock the boat with fear or rejection internally in your mind. And what you don't realize is that you're the boat. Okay? You are the structure. You are the direction. You are all things. And when those things disappear, okay, the woman herself is going to swim to the nearest shore. And that's what I always say for you guys out here. Let me get this question right here from this gentleman. This gentleman said, so should we not try to make a woman? For what? No, okay. Here's the problem, 97. It's a good question. Here's the problem. The problem is you don't realize everything you're doing is trying to make the woman feel comfortable. Because in your mind, you think by making a woman feel comfortable, it's going to give you opportunity for sex. I never said be disrespectful to a woman. Never said be mean to a woman. But why are you trying to make her comfortable? That's going to show that you're not comfortable. When I'm with a woman, I want a woman to have butterflies. I want her to wonder what's going to happen next in the unknown. So 97, if you think about it, most of you guys go wrong because you're so busy playing it safe, walking on eggshells, beating around the bush, thinking in 97, this is this is how it is. It's a great question. But many of you guys think that in order to get her to like me, she has to be comfortable. I've got to make her comfortable. I've got to make her feel safe. Guys, you can make her feel safe and nasty at the same time. You can make her feel sexually safe and whorish at the same time. But when you're trying to make a woman feel comfortable, it's not really you're trying to make her feel comfortable. It's just that you're so uncomfortable that you're willing to do and say whatever it's going to take to try to put her in a certain kind of reality. And that's the problem, okay? And shout out to the 25 likes. Thank you. And that's why I always tell you guys, and it's a good question, sir. It's a great question. Very good question. And that's why I say for all you guys out here, where most guys fail, most guys don't realize, and most guys just don't understand the game to the depth that I'm trying to show. Because many of you guys out here, since day one of the reality that you're in, you're built on, remember, the reality that you're in is built on chasing arithmetic, English, math, history, social studies, science, and everything in between so you can get a job. So all you guys from day one were you were trained by mom, dad, teachers to chase answers and to also label everything. So not only are you chasing answers, you're labeling emotions, trying to fix every flaw, trying to define everything that you feel. You guys were told that confusion was weakness. Now, when it comes to studying, yes, because most of you guys knew that, okay, if I didn't study for the test, I was going to be confused on the question and I'm not going to get it right. So, and if I don't get it right, I'm going to disappoint my parents or my teacher or whatever. So y'all trained yourself to not only worry about confusion, but you looked at it as a weakness, looked at it as lazy, and you looked at it as something that you shouldn't be. And that's right. When it comes to your world right now, when you go into school, no, confusion is a bad thing because that means you're not locked in on whatever it is you have to study for and pass. So what we do is, and what you guys do, is that you guys take something that's unnameable. You name something unnameable just to feel safe. But that mindset, what it does is it kills your connection to the game. See, you have turned your mind into a war zone instead of a sexual playground. And you start treating the game, and some of you treat women like the enemy, you treat the world like the enemy, and when it's just an unfiltered mirror. And what people don't understand in all of this is that the meaning of the game isn't some treasure that is buried at the end of your journey in childhood books. It is going to always reveal itself the moment you stop trying to force it. But as I tell you guys, and all my clients and anybody listening, action is always going to equal truth. Okay? Action is always going to equal truth. And that's why all this is important, because part of your compromise is part of the thing that's going on right now, because most of you guys are terrified to disappoint women. Y'all are terrified. So the structure and everything that you have is not built on you. It's built on her giving you a green light. And you see, compromise is rarely about the thing. It's about what signals it. So when you say yes to something that you don't believe in, it actually violates your instincts, and it doesn't help you out at all. So when you silence yourself and you argue with yourself and you teach yourself to avoid certain things, this is not going to help you. Hold on, let me hang up on this person. So let me hang up on this person right there. There you go. Okay, anyway, as I was saying before, for most of you guys out there, see, you guys never ever take the time to show a woman that your truth or who you are as a man is a non-negotiable. And if you cannot do that, when you let her moods and her body and her thoughts teach you nothing that is going to help you but make you feel like your leadership is conditional, then there lies the problem. You're not being a partner, you're being more of a puppet. And the scariest part about compromise is that what it does is it feels like strength at first. Feels like you're in control at first. Feels like wisdom, it feels like maturity, but when you think about being who you are, if you look at your reality is built on building connections with other people. Connect with her, either through a date or some food or anything like that. Keep connecting to her. We're not connecting to a woman. And that's the problem with the game. We try to show you guys how to connect to yourselves. The men that went out for Halloween and did not Sexoween, but the costume thing, they studied hard, they busted their asses, and they focused on them. Yes, the women around them was kind of intimidating, but they got through it and they realized that, you know what? If I can just stick to connecting to myself and learning myself, I'm going to get rid of all that tension that has hurt me already. We have to learn how to remove the female gravity, okay, and realize that she has to orbit actually around us. Guys, lines are open. If you got a question, please put a Q. We're chopping it up. But so for many of you guys out there is that y'all are trained to do this, and that's the problem. Many of you guys are trained to think this way, to move this way, and behave that way because of how you're doing. You want to fix everything. I get it. From your mentality and your mind, okay? But that is not a connection to the game. You just treat everything the wrong way. I'm trying to understand, where am I at? How can I, and why will I? And most guys don't even have that kind of connection with themselves to lead themselves the way we always try. So you always are trying to hunt for certain things, trying to chase control. But see, if you look at the game and you look at success, Most people cannot find the success because they're slaves to failure. See, the thing about the game, it flips you every time. You move from desperation, you're not going to move. That's the trap. It's the truth. And you have to understand the game itself before you're even allowed to play. And how do you even know yourself if you are in a reality where everybody else has taught you how to think, move, and behave? You can't really actually do anything, gentlemen, because you're not operating under the construct of who you are. And that's the problem. And that's why a lot of guys surrender themselves. And that's why they surrender themselves to women. And that's why they give up. And that's why a lot of young men are falling behind. And that's why a lot of young men are depressed and sad and doing all these things. See, the thing that people don't understand, the more you try to dominate something that you can't dominate, the more the game dominates you. And for many of you guys out there, you grip tighter and the game slips away. Kind of like I told you, like, you know, you can catch smoke, but you can't hold smoke. That's what the game is like smoke or water. You can pour it in your hand and it can stay there for a little while, but once you squeeze it, it goes away. You can't control that. But it's also the thing that teaches you that it should be the same way when a woman gets with you. A woman you should not be putty in her hands where she can shape and manipulate you the way she chooses to by her own hands. She should meet you and not be able to hold on to who you are as a man. And the more you control that thing or that aspect of yourself, the more that you're going to actually learn to disconnect yourself from the things that you're holding on to, and that is compromise. I'm always trying to teach you guys out here. It's very important that you guys begin to loosen up your grip. I get it from where you're at. You have to react to everything because that's the world you're in. Something happens on the street, y'all got to react to it. You got to stop and look, or you got to take a photo. You got to take a video of it because you got to tell somebody. You have to stop reacting to everything that feels like a personal attack, because many of you guys do that as well. Thank you for your likes. Appreciate you guys. You have to stop trying to patch every crack. You have to stop viewing every experience with a woman as a mistake to correct or something I have to fix. Instead, one thought, one mind, one way. You got to see the moves for what they are, not what you want them to be. That's where we go with the problem. We're always trying to worry about what we're trying to do. And we got to stop taking it personally. A woman doesn't want you. She doesn't want you. A woman wants you. She wants you. So what? So what? But the one thing, regardless if she wants you or doesn't want you, you have to stop treating yourself like a broken project. And when you stop doing that by learning the game, everything is going to change. Everything is peace at that point. You notice that you don't have to put effort into anything. You just be. You can actually mold a reality into the perfect fantasy that you want. And again, I gotta give credit to my guys. I'm gonna credit y'all tomorrow morning too, because I'm proud of you guys. But also, as I said before, you had a fantasy. And your fantasy was, Steve, I just want to be around women. I just want to know what it's like to be around women who are going to grab me, take photos of me, who are going to be next to me, stand in line and let me twirl them around. I just want to know what it's like. And you actually molded a reality into the fantasy. You got to live it. You got to be a part of it. And for many of you guys out there, it was great. It was great. I'm proud of you, so proud of you. And this is why it's very important that you have to not worry or not try to notice a shift in what a woman's tone is. You don't need it. We have to stop trying to decode a woman from the surface. Okay? because you're not her therapist. And I think so many of y'all guys out there, y'all are too busy looking at what women are saying, looking at what women are doing, and how women are moving. And see, the game has never owed you anything, okay? It's just offered to you. It's offered to every man out there, even if you haven't figured it out for yourself. Let me see here. Is this a question right here? Let me see here. Wait, give me a second. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. All right. So, okay, I thought that was a question. My mistake. If you got a question, guys, please put a queue. Lines are open. We appreciate you guys soaking up the game. And if you're texting, we got you as well. But gentlemen, like I told you guys out here, it's very important to know that guys out there who compromise consistently are the guys that's always trying to connect peace. They're prisoners. They're prisoners of the fear of being alone, prisoners of the illusion that validation is always going to equal some kind of value, prisoners of the idea that love must be earned instead of commanded by who you are. And the more that you guys out here try to please, the more that you get punished for it. Because again, women don't fall in love with the average guys the way you want them to. They just don't. And you wasn't made as a man to accommodate all the women. You were made to create a world for yourself where she wants to enter. But see, if we keep accommodating women the way y'all keep accommodating them, you're too busy entering their world and they're not entering yours at all. And it's a world of structure, a world of strength. And that's what a lot of women are not seeing from a lot of you young men out here, okay? A lot of you guys out here are not seeing what needs to be seen. Do you see what I'm saying? It's and this is why everything is so important. Because if you don't have the structure, you don't have the strength, then there is nothing a woman is going to do but force you in a compromise. A woman needs to see you when you had this game. And it's not you, it's what you embody. It's everything. A world of strength, rules, edge, depth, direction, period. No compromise. Because the moment a man compromises who he is, he's abandoning himself. And once that world dissolves, you have nothing to invite her into. Because in her mind, you are no longer the experience. You're just another mirror of what? Her emotions and her feelings. When you're up and down and you're emotional and you're talking to a woman, this is where everything goes wrong, okay? This is where everybody goes wrong and everything goes wrong. And so many of y'all guys out here, from your reality that you're in, you're used to thinking that the path to peace is softness. But softness without strength is submission. And you were not built to soften every edge of you. You were built to sharpen everything. You were built to draw a line, to say, this is who I am. This is what I stand on. And this is where I end and the world begins. And I'm serious. You will have to change the way that you're seeing. And the beautiful thing about it, if she can't meet you there at that point, you have to let her go. And she needs to know that you're willing to let her go, because you're not just some kind of a discount store that women can just walk in, grab shit, throw shit around and roll out. You should never lower the price on who you are to somebody else. And that's where so many of you guys do nowadays when it comes to relationships, it comes to women. You're lowering yourself. And lowering. You don't have to lower yourself to lie. You don't have to lower yourself to manipulate or deceive or beat around the bush or walk on eggshells. And most importantly, you should never lower yourself to be a nice guy, knowing you want something more. And this is where most of you guys have problems, because you're lowering the value of who you are because you see something valuable in your eyes, and that's not the truth. Her value should never be through your eyes. It should be in her behaviors, how she moves, how she thinks, how she behaves. No, and not because it's perfect. It's because for many of you guys out there, it's safe for you guys. Okay? Everything that you guys do right now is either going to bring you closer to who you are or push you further out. And everything you do with a woman is going to be the difference between sexual tension and being in the friend zone or weird and creepy. Every glance, every pause, every inhale. And that's what's happening to all you guys out here. Too busy looking at things that are not connected. But through who you are doesn't require that you have to let everything go. You just have to learn how to see it. You have to learn how to move around it without being distracted. The distraction is never, most of you guys don't realize this, the woman is not the first level of distraction. You are your own level of distraction. Question right here, this young man says, so we should only adjust ourselves by our own standard and not somebody else's. Once you're in the game, 97. This is what's so crazy. You are actually creating a standard right now. You don't even realize it. Everything that you are doing is creating. It's just that the world is not going to tell you that. See, a lot of these people, they don't want you to know the truth. They don't want you to know, 97, that a lot of you guys out here are creating environments and worlds of safety and femininity. But no one's going to tell you that kind of honest truth, because people know that y'all are not ready to hear that level of truth. It's funny how in your world, for a lot of you young men, y'all have this idea of what truth actually is. And for a lot of young men, unfortunately, there are levels to truth when it comes to you guys out there. You take truth and you look at it like how heavy it's going to be. Like it's a level of it, or ups and downs, or something like that. Like it's a weight of how, I don't know, is it like a level 2 truth different than a level 5? And y'all guys, that's the problem. Y'all have to be able to take it for what it is. You cannot pin it. I'll give you an example. Guy sees a woman, guy wants to talk to a woman, and the woman, before he even talks to her, he gets scared. To him, what he'll do is he'll pin it on the woman. He'll pin that on the woman, versus be honest with himself and realize that he was actually the problem all along. And it's not because it's perfect. It's something that they will say it's safe. But everything that you say and everything that you do is going to put you somewhere. Everything, every move, the thing about the game, it's always around you and it's always moving, even when you don't realize it. But you cannot cheat it to get its power. You've got to actually become a part of it so you can feel your way through it. You see what I'm saying? You said real quick, how does he know? How does he know he's scared? Because he says he wants to talk to her and he doesn't talk to her. That's what scared motherfuckers do, 866. That's what people like you do. You're scared. You don't have to admit it. You're scared. Okay, that's just what it's just what it is. You're scared. And you know what I mean by that. And you know you're scared. And not only scared, if we want to get deeper with you, it's not even that you're scared. You're inexperienced. You wouldn't know what to do with a piece of pussy if it was in your face. And because of the lack of experience, the fact that you're scared makes you not want to do anything, young man. That's all it is. It's no big deal. It's all good. Anyway, guys, lines over. Got a question, please put a Q. Continue this. So most of you guys have no idea right now. that many of you guys are being robbed. Oops. Yeah, most of you guys out here right now don't understand that you are being robbed. And sit there, right there. And what I mean by most of you guys are being robbed right now is because you guys have handed who you are over willingly to the world, willingly over to women. And every time you compromise, it's an invitation. Every time you get around a woman and you're silent, okay, it's permission. Every act that you do is always going to be a person that's always going to try to seek approval. And every time you try to put a woman's needs above your own truth, you're just saying what I don't know you. I just met you. But to be honest with you, you matter more than what I matter to myself. And once you do that, the relationship is no longer a connection. It's a correction. Then you'll let her come along and fix the part of you that doesn't know how to lead, okay? Okay? And for say, the fuck if a guy approaches and gets the females into his info. Sir, please stop. Please. Sir, please stop. 666, please stop. You might be I think he might be African because he's asking me some weird ass shit. Like he might be African. So sir, please stop. Anyway, let me continue. Guys, I got a question. Please put a Q, lines open. We got you covered. But the more, gentlemen, you try to fix her, the broken that you are going to feel, okay? And I just say for all you guys out here, okay? I just want to make sure that what does this even mean? Imagine buying a car that was owned by one person, then later discovering it was a rental car from Enterprise, which hundreds of people have driven. Rev the engine maximum. Oh, okay. I understand. So, hey, I got one even better for you. 8B. Imagining you hugging and kissing your mother who has sucked a lot of dick, who has cum shot all in her fucking face, nut in her hair, her back and her ass crack, knowing that there was a bunch of guys that fucked your mom. What's the difference? See, y'all see what I'm saying? There's always someone out there from the red pill that wants to say something crazy. And this is what I'm saying. You want to sit there and talk about women, but the woman that you call mom, the one that you hug, kiss on, who puts her lips all on you, do you know what she's been putting her lips on? Do you know what she's been swallowing? You know what's been shot in her face, in her neck, her titties, her back, and her ass crack? So you can say what you want, young man, because see what these guys like these red pill guys do is they try to exclude their mothers. Your mother's no different. Your mother is no different. You know what was so amazing? That when hey, do you know how many guys got your mom's pussy before you? Okay, I know it's 9 days. I know he's 9 days old, but that's what the red pill people do. But let's keep going. But I'm just saying for you guys out there, a lot of these guys out here are always going to sit around and blame women for everything that goes wrong in their lives. And this is why I keep trying to tell you guys. Y'all know this is part of the compromise. This is why I appreciate all you guys in here. And this is why a lot of these guys, I want y'all guys to see how they compromise themselves to the world. Remember, I just talked to y'all about truth. A lot of young men can't handle the truth. And what is so weird is that it's weird. They want to talk shit about a woman that's fucking a lot. But when they meet a woman, all they want to do is fuck first. That doesn't make any sense. And what they don't understand, and I know they get mad, they're mad that they're not getting any pussy. They know women out here fucking. They're mad they ain't getting any pussy. So they get mad at women knowing that's all they want is some pussy. But then they get mad at women for giving up pussy. Anyway, guys, let us continue. I got y'all, man. I got y'all, okay? But as I say, for all you guys out there, please get your crowns. I got a question. Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. This is why we're talking about compromise, and it's very important. Because for most of you guys out here, you don't understand every day that you believe in the fears and anxieties and everything. You're being robbed. You are handing over who you are willingly to fear and anxiety. We're not even talking about the interaction of the woman. We're talking about the interactions that you have for yourself. See, people out there are going to tell you not to compromise and all this other stuff from YouTube, but they're not going to get that deep because they're not going to tell you you're already compromised the moment you walk up to the woman. So all she's got to do is reinforce that thing. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? And for all of you out here, it's not that you're bad people. It's just that you don't see yourself as worthy. Again, you look at women and you say you matter more than me. But the more you try to fix somebody, and we're not here to fix women. We're not here to change women, manipulate women, or anything like that. That's not what we're here to do. We're here to show her that are you worthy to fuck with me? Because I'm never going to compromise myself to you. I don't need to ask you of anything because you'll be willing to give it to me when you see the worth and value, or you're gonna be removed out of my life. It's that simple. This is why so many women lose respect in dating, and it's not because they're heartless. God, I hate giving women credit. Fuck. But the truth is, it's because these goddamn women are doing the things that y'all are not doing. They're paying the fuck attention, and they're analyzing you in ways you don't even see. These women, again, patient. They can sit back, withhold the pussy, sit back and analyze you up and down and know everything about you, okay? All right? He says, answer a simple question. Sure. Okay. Sure. We got a red pill methyl person in here. Yes, my mother was married when she had me. Yes, of course she was. Yes. I was born from marriage. Absolutely. But regardless, my mom and your mom were whores and sluts. And if you don't want to handle that, that's fine. I can tell you want to go your own way. Guys, we have one. Can everybody say hi to him? Can everybody say hi to the red pill guy? We've got a homosexual and an asexual in the building. Can everybody put a 1 to say hi to him? Because we're kind over here. Everyone say hi to him. Please take a moment real quick. Everybody say hi to the homosexual. Just say hi to him. Just put a 1. Say hi to him. And we'll try to make him feel welcome. Because you can see he's already compromised himself because somebody on the internet touched him in a fucking inappropriate way, and look at him. He's not even proud of himself. He's got a fucking going your own way symbol. And what does that show you? Compromised already. And I answered your question, sir. So I appreciate you being here. But yeah, we're glad that you're here. I just want everybody to say hi to him, because remember, everybody, you got to understand these methyl and these asexual guys out here. They get mad, they get angry, they get bitter, and they want to blame women for everything that's going wrong in their lives and stuff like that. But as I was saying before, thank you guys for saying hi. See, we're very welcome in here, even to the asexual and the homophobic, or not homophobic, homosexual guys that rather think about other men and things like that than themselves. But as I was saying, guys, please get your crayons out. As I was saying to you guys out here, is that when I say for many of you guys out here to learn the game, is that these women are paying attention to everything. They can feel and know when you're lying. They can feel and know when you're playing games. They can feel and know when you compromise. They feel and know when you drift. They feel when you're afraid to lose her. They can feel when you walk on eggshells. They can feel when you are not standing on your throne. They can feel a lot of things, and I don't want to And gentlemen, I am not here to give women credit. You know I don't give women credit. I'm just being honest. And I know a lot of people don't want that honesty, but they can feel when you don't have leadership skills. They can feel when you have no personality. They can feel when you can't communicate. They can feel when you can't delegate. They can feel when you are not authentic, and they can feel that you're not the right person from them. And that's not giving them credit. I know it sucks, but that's the honest truth. I'm not here to prop women up. I'm here to get y'all to see something that those red pill and Mansford guys don't ever want y'all to know about. And when you guys don't realize it, when the moment, listen, write this down. This is very important for you young men out here. Listen. Once she sees it, she can never unsee it. Listen to me, gentlemen. Once she sees it, she can never unsee it. And sometimes they may turn a blind eye to it because they're saying, you know what? I want a relationship so bad that I'm going to fix him exactly the way I want to make him, and I'll keep him around like a Tampax until I throw him away. But once a woman sees weakness in you, she can never unsee it. And that's why every compromise that you have made, okay, to keep her, okay, is going to make her feel less kept. Because a man he never trades in his power for approval. Never. You never trade in your power. And so many young men are doing that. And that is why the strongest form of loving yourself is not just sacrificing, but it is a self-loyalty that you must have to yourself. I ain't say women, to yourself. And most of you guys have never got a chance to look in that mirror to say that to yourselves. Because again, y'all, we always talk about, in the street game, you got to be married to the game. You got to be married to the game. Because if you're married to the game, you are going to, it's beautiful when you can look at the man in the mirror and let him know, I'm never going to betray myself. I'm never going to do anything, betray myself, kiss her ass, bend over backwards, walk on eggshells, lie to her, manipulate her, deceive her, and beat around the bush to earn her. I'm never going to do that as a man. And men don't move like that. Men don't think that way. And that doesn't see the world that you're in. They're going to think I'm telling you something mean. See, Steve, don't do that. That's narcissistic. That's cold. That's selfish. That's being a jerk. That's being an asshole. You're right. Because here's the good news. All these women are still in that same reality that most of you guys are in. Okay? Let's get to this question right here. This gentleman is asking right here. Let's see here. 97's asked this question right here. Okay. So, wait, excuse me, sir. This is why we have to say, we have to be careful. And I don't kick him out. Give me a second. Everything's a teachable moment. Everything's a teachable moment. Everybody, can y'all put a 1 and say hi to this red pill guy, please? Can y'all just put a 1, please, and say hello to him? I got you, 97. Gentlemen, I want y'all to, because everything's a teachable moment. I want y'all to realize this person right here, and Jillian, I'm sure that he just probably came in a week ago or something like that. But I want y'all to understand that do you see why I'd say that they're really homosexual and homophobic? Because he's looking at my hair and my eyebrows to determine if I'm cute enough for him. He's saying that in order to be cute in his eyes, I have to have hair and eyebrows. Do you see how weird that is? How other men look at other men? But to teach y'all a lesson in all this, I just want to make sure that y'all understand something about these homophobic or homosexual and asexual guys. He just, if y'all can read his statement, what do you think his greatest fear in? Oh, it's 10 years. Okay, what do you think his greatest fear is, everybody? I want y'all to look at it. What do you think this guy's greatest fear is? Okay? What do y'all think his greatest fear is? His greatest fear is losing his hair. So if he ever loses his hair, he's gonna get a weave, a wig, or some fucking follicles in his hair because he thinks hair means confidence. Hair means you get women or something. But what is just weird is the question is, why is a man looking at another man and judging how he looks in his eyes? Y'all see what I'm saying? So gentlemen, just remember there's going to be a lot of homosexuals and asexual guys in this room. But let me get back to 97. He says, does that mean we need to have that self-trust and loyalty before we ever talk to a woman? No. What is weird, 97, you got to kind of do two things at the right. Okay, so 97, think of it like this. It's a very good question. Think of it like riding a bike without the training wheels, okay? In order to ride a bike properly, you have to learn how to do several things at one time. You have to learn how to pedal. You have to learn how to steer. You have to learn balance, and you have to learn how to brake. Basically those four things, right? And if you were going there, okay, if you look at those four things right there, okay, for all you guys out there, if you look at those four steps, balance, pedaling, braking, balancing, that's what I'm saying. 97, great question. You have to not only have self-trust and loyalty, you've got to work on authenticity, decisiveness. You got to work on your mouthpiece. You got to work on being romantic. You got to work on being smooth. You got to work on being sensual. You got to work on making her laugh. You got to keep working. It's not just jump on the bike. You just jump on the bike and go. So it's the same thing. You've got to be able to work on yourself coming from this way, but also how you interact with the woman to then create an outside interaction around that, okay? And I'm just saying for all that other stuff, it's very important that you guys understand that, okay, guys? Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got you covered, guys. Lines are open. Let us do that, okay? All right, so as I said before, for you guys out here, y'all got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. Anyway, like I was saying before, get back to what we're saying out here for all you guys out here. It's very important, like I was saying for you guys out here, to soak up the game. Because like Miles always talking about your identity is everything, okay? The identity is everything. And I always tell you, you have so many identities when it comes to the game that I always keep trying to tell you that you must have, especially interacting with a woman, or you'll be always compromising to a woman. And before we even get to the identity, I want you guys to make sure that your identity is always making you safe, because most of you guys out there want to be safe. Most of you guys, again, had opportunities this Halloween and all this other stuff to talk to women and interact with women, but most of y'all stayed home. Some of you didn't even hand out the candy and stuff like that. It's cool. But what I'm saying for you guys out there, you have to internalize the game, understand the game, and learn the game, okay? I just want to let you guys know, all you guys out here. Oh, wait a second. She said, hey, sorry I missed your call. I just want to let you know I'll be offline for some time. When I get a chance, I'll try to call you. In the meantime, say, okay, my response. Well, here's the problem. Okay, so you don't understand. She's not sexually attracted to you because you didn't do anything to make her sexually attracted. See, let me tell you how it's going to work when you have the game. A woman's going to tell you, I will be offline for some time, but I'm going to be in touch with you. Okay? A woman doesn't say, I'm going to try to call you when I get a chance. She says, I'm going to call you, and I will keep you in line and let you know what's going on. Let me grab this call. Area code 256. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
What's going on, Steve? How you doing, man?
What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
This is Jonathan. I went out last night for Halloween, and I did the outfit.
How was it, brother?
Is this a good time to call on that, or
Yeah,
I need to call you another time?
Well, how was your experience?
Man, that shit was amazing.
Now wait. Let's hold on for a second. I just want to make sure that let's look it through. So how long have you been listening to me for?
Probably about a year, maybe
Okay.
2 years.
Okay. So you finally decided to do the Halloween game, yes?
I found out about the shit this week. I know you've been talking about it, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm in and out.
No, it's fine.
So I
No, I
never
appreciate
hopped
your
on the
honesty.
website.
I appreciate your
Yeah.
honesty. So you did it. Now, did you think I was full of shit? Did you believe me? I mean, honestly, it's cool if you say I thought you were full of shit, Steve. I mean, what is your
Well,
honesty?
let me
tell me.
prep it first.
Yeah, prep it.
The club I went to wouldn't let me bring the I don't know if you want me to say it on here, but they wouldn't let me bring like the table in.
Yeah. Yes.
So that was one thing.
Okay.
And in the sign itself that gave the call out,
Yes.
that shit got rained on. So I really just had the hat. Like I just was the character.
Okay, but that's fine.
And
Hey, I love you
and
made it
even
just
that,
yes.
even that in itself
Brought the women in.
was,
Had the women coming up to you.
oh my God, that shit was a game changer. And I was in a loud ass club, so I couldn't really,
Right.
you know, I couldn't really work it. I guess I thought about it the next morning. I said, man, I probably should have just been outside because there was so many people out there.
Yeah.
Bruh,
Hey, but
shit.
you see how much game I have. Do you see if you just trust me, I'll bring the women to you. You see what I'm saying?
Man, it got out of hand.
How did that feel? Having all those women coming up to you that way for the first time like that. How did that feel?
Shit, the question should be how it felt for them because I didn't even have time to entertain one at a time. That shit was like you would have damn near thought a celebrity was in the building.
That's what exactly. That's the whole point I try to teach guys. I try to tell, but see, it's scary. I try to tell you all the time, man. Look, you follow what I'm showing you. I'm gonna get you women. I will show you how to bring women in. It's just how you do it after that. So you talk to them and everything. You gave out your number and everything, friend.
Gave out the number. So I did it a little different just because some last minute shit.
Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, last minute. I got it, bro. Yes.
So I had I know you're probably familiar with it. It was like a QR code card, like a little dot card.
Yes. Okay.
And I would just end it with, you know, I see good things happening if you scan this QR code. and they're damn near in a trance once I did step one and step two.
You know what? I'm gonna have to take that for next year. You know what? Instead of
simple.
Yes, instead of having a deck of cards, you just have a QR code on that last one because all the women have their phones anyway. Scan the card. Yeah. So I'm gonna use that for next. Yeah. Okay. We make that light adjustment. There you go. Hey, dog. That's that creativity shit I'm talking about. See right there. See, I'm still a horse. See, I'm still a horse and buggy, and he just upped the ante. Shout out to you. Yeah, for next year, guys. We're gonna switch it to a QR code. That is awesome because instead of having a pile of
I thought about
cards,
taping that on the shirt.
No, that
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh man, I got an idea. I got some ideas on the QR code. I will. So in August, I'll set that up for next Halloween. But no, that's a great idea because women do have their phones and they can scan the code, get your information and things like that. So, and then if you want a private, and what I would say on the thing, if you want a private tarot card reading, you know, you'll put the QR code on the thing as well. So I will make that adjustment. I will make that adjustment. Okay. I will, because I have the stack, but yeah, that was good. So they were just hitting the QR code, huh?
Man, the QR code, just the whole theme in general.
Yes.
And I was playing the character so much.
Yes.
That it got to a point where they were begging me to get out of character because it was like, okay, I really want to get to know you. Why is everybody coming up to you? What's your actual age? What's your actual name? Where's this coming from?
That's what I'm talking about.
I already know if I would have brought that table in there, I damn near would have had to get security.
Oh yeah.
And I promise you, I'm not bullshitting.
Yeah, no. Right. No, I had a guy that had that problem. He had a kind of a flimsy board, but he had a line of women waiting outside of the club. He had a line of women waiting, and it just freaked him out because they just can't really understand that. Okay, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think it was BS, but I'm so used to just going out anyway.
Yes.
Just I ain't gonna say natural, but just going out on some Friday night, Saturday night shit. So I was like, man, I ain't gonna do this. It's Halloween. It's gonna be popping anyway. You know, chicks are gonna be out anyway. But I was like, fuck it. It only come once a year, and it's Friday, so it just all aligned. And I was damn near saying anything.
Well,
like they really thought I was a magician
cool.
slash
Right, right. That's what I'm saying. and it just shows real quick. It shows creativity. It shows that you're fun. You don't take yourself seriously. You're laid back. You're adventurous. And you have an imagination which can carry over into the bedroom. And that's what that's why I was always trying. That's why I do it in September, so these young men can have at least a month and a half to get the courage to do everything. 'Cause remember, I do it all. I walk you through it. I'll make the phone. I'll find the places for you. You just got to show up. And it literally show up. But it's wild because a lot of guys always would watch the guy who's the guy in the club, but then be the guy for the first time is a very scary thing. So it's scary for a lot of guys. And that's why I say I'm so proud of them, because there's so many guys that took that step. And it was a scary one, because they're like, oh my God, you won't believe women that I never thought I would have a chance with are walking up to me, taking photos with me, grab my hand, say, hey, I want you, hold on, come here, I got my girlfriends. And they'll run them over to her group of friends and all this. It's just a mind-blowing break of a reality. But what more, I got to continue the show, but anything you want to say to any of these guys that say Steve doesn't know what he's talking about, and Steve doesn't, what do you want to say to those guys, man?
I'm telling y'all now, shit is probably popping tonight. I'm damn near going to go out with the same method. I took off the beard or whatever, but I still got the hat.
Just do that.
Need a part two of this shit.
Hey, how you doing, lady? I'm just an old man. Just the old man giving fortunes.
And it's so crazy what you said in the video, how everybody just wears the costume.
Yes.
I mean, it was damn near people just with the mask on.
Just walking around. Just walking around Batman, Superman, Mummy, and all that stupid shit. Just walking around doing that. It's crazy.
It's like walking around in Vegas and you see someone dressed up as Darth Vader.
Yes.
You go up and take a picture and they're just talking to you normal. It's like, play the character.
Yeah.
If you don't wear the shit,
well, that's real quick, that's the crazy thing. They think it's foolish to play the character, and that's what I'm saying.
Women love that shit.
Oh, they love. Dog, they love.
They was eating that shit.
Oh
alive.
Man, they laugh.
It got to a point. Man, it got to a point where it was damn near 10:30. It's not even prime time, and options were crazy. I mean, right now with my phone, I'm just trying to figure out who the fuck is who. That's literally
here's the best part. Now, when they call you, refresh my memory and send me a photo. That's all I gotta do. Refresh my memory, send me a photo. Oh, I remember you. You were the one in that little sexy outfit. Okay, that's how you talk that shit to them. All right. So do that. But listen, anyone that calls you, anyone that asks a question, call me back. Excuse me, I'll be on for a few hours and I got you covered, man. But if you got, hey man, I'm proud. Again, I told everybody I'm proud of them.
Game changer. That's happening every year. I don't give a fuck.
You wait till we start talking about February, the week 7th to the 14th, the single events. Oh, we're gonna get y'all on that as well. We'll get you on there, okay, man. So
hey man, y'all tap in. I'm literally a prime example where I would hear it, obviously on the panels and all that, but I was like, fuck it. Let me just go to the website. This is all within a week. So
and it's free.
My setup was in a damn shoebox. I didn't even have a styrofoam and all that.
I know.
You rigged
that shit up. But I'm saying,
man, that shit was so bootleg.
But just think if you did it the right way. No, you did good. Listen. Look, the bottom line is that you showed women why you. That's all to it. And a lot of guys don't understand. They just go to walk around and fucking. Why not go to get them instead of just being,
the crazy part about it, they come to you.
Dog,
it wasn't even like it got to the point where I need some water. Like I need a break. I need to chew some gum. I need to kind of
exactly right. Because
like that shit was
because
that was a different type of energy.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's the kind of energy I was trying to tell them. I will always, again, we do this every year. Nobody does this on the internet, but I always want to make sure that if they listen to me, I'm gonna always put them in a position to get women in a position that they, again, outside of what they're thinking. Because like I said, man, you were just walking around, and every woman wants that fortune told, and every woman wants to hear that yak. And then what's so surprising is like, call me or scan the code in your case.
Yeah, and folks was, I mean, I don't think they were boyfriends of the
Yes.
women, but just guys that knew the women. Hey, come talk to the genie. Hey,
Right,
she wants her fortune told. Like it was literally like just cherry picking at that point.
Oh
Some
no,
of these messages
dog,
and these
yes.
pictures, I don't even remember who the hell they were.
Yeah, man, that hey dog, that is
shit was
crazy. That
crazy.
is fucking awesome.
It was almost like because I didn't drink. I don't do none of that. So
Right,
but it almost felt drunk at a certain point. You know what I
Yes.
mean? Because it was just overflowed with
Yes.
with bitches. I mean, just
I know it's
simple as that.
hey, them young college ones coming in wearing scandally
All
ass
of 'em.
outfit. And listen, and these
Young,
guys,
it didn't matter.
again,
Old.
yeah, these guys miss it, man, because they don't learn the game. They don't understand the game, man. But you know what? Hey,
That
look.
shit.
Hey, again, I'm proud of you too. I'll throw you in the lump, man. I'm proud of you, man. I appreciate it. And if you want to send any text message to show, I'll make sure I show that tomorrow on the show. But you did a good job, man. Okay, man.
I appreciate you,
No,
man. You
no.
literally said, "Here's the test. Here's the answer to the test."
Yes,
Just do it.
yeah, I give you. Hey, dog, I let
Literally.
dog. Nobody on YouTube is doing this. We are the only ones on YouTube. There's not one person doing what we're doing, man.
Fuck
Nobody.
you two. Nobody on earth.
Yeah,
Shit was
for
different.
real. But okay, man, we'll throw you back
YouTube,
in, man. Hey, but yeah, just remember when they hit you back, get the photo so then you can kind of recollect. Okay, I remember her, and let me just go ahead and holler at her. Okay, big guy.
For sure.
All right,
Appreciate it.
Great call. Thank you. That was a fucking awesome call. That's what I love about the game. That's what I love about the game, gentlemen. Let's continue. But let me get back to this question here, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. So get back to what I'm saying, you young man. Is this? Listen, the thing is that okay? You said, for the meantime, okay, and you said, wait, you said when I get a chance, I'll try to call you. For the meantime, stay well, okay. Wait, I just want to let you know that I'll be offline for time and I get a chance, I'll call you. For the meantime, stay well, okay? So wait a second. Wait, what I'm saying is, I don't understand the question here. You want to know what the response is? The response is that she's not interested in you. She's not interested in you. Do you see what I'm saying? She's not into you or interested in you. So you just got to understand that you're not him. So she's just saying that, you're either fix-it number 4, her girlfriend number 36 or something like that. But she's not, when a woman is interested in you, she is going to keep you in her life all the time, regardless of what she tells everybody else. And what she's telling you is that you're not the guy, okay? But it's all good, though. I appreciate it. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let us continue in chopping up this game, gentlemen. So like I was saying before, for you guys out here, before we even get into the identity that we were always talking about for you guys out here, I would say for you guys understanding that most of you don't understand that it's not about a plan. It's about you and how you move. And you're distracted by the expectations that you created. You're distracted by women and you're not locked into who you're supposed to be as men. And when you can understand in these moments that, the distractions that have got to stop once I start to lock in on myself, and most young men don't lock on themselves. Okay, y'all are too busy trying to fix everything and trying to be what you should be for everybody else. And what's important is your power is going to begin when you stop allowing fear to dominate you. You stop surrendering to rejection and expectations. Surrender isn't a weakness, but you have to let go of the lies that you keep telling yourselves. And for many of you guys out there, you are too busy saying this. And this is why most of y'all are not trusting who you are as men. It's just what it is and how the world actually works. But as I say, for all you guys out here, your identity is never going to be a job. It is not your job. It's not your identity is not your job to force someone to like you and force someone to appreciate you. But also from the world that you're in, because you have been indoctrinated by reality that makes you believe that your job is your identity, your car is your identity, and your clothes are your identity. It's just that most you guys, this is where they get you because you feel that these things outside of me should be enough for a woman to mess with me. Okay? It's not the name on your driver's license. It's the structure behind the man's name. It's always going to, gentlemen, everything happens behind closed doors and behind the scenes. Gentlemen, your strength or weakness is not when you run up on that woman. It is just a subtotal of what you think of yourself behind closed doors and how you lock into who you actually are. Your beliefs, gentlemen, your instincts, your truth. It's the quiet rhythm that a man has to walk to when nobody is watching. It's you not having, as a man and a king, as I tell you guys, you should never have to negotiate with yourself. You're kings, you don't negotiate. You call the shots. You're what they call in the streets a shot caller, the one that calls the shots, not the one that follows them, the one that actually calls them. Okay. And what I say for all you out there, that's important is, as long as you're solid with yourself, you don't understand how things work, because right now in your interpretation of the world is, I have to look a certain way because that's what TV says. That's what the world says. But the world is trying to get you to buy the brand new car or the Armani suit or the Rolex watch. They don't give a fuck about who wears it, because the thing that's so fucked up, this is what they know. They know that the car and the clothes and the watches don't make you, but they'll sell it on you because they know you're going to fail. But they know a lot of you guys think like women do. So when this outfit doesn't work like a woman, I'm going to have to find another outfit. After a while, this car is not good enough for me. I have to trade it in and get something better and put myself in more debt just so I can drive around with a woman so she can see and want to ride in my car. And guys, just because a woman rides in your car doesn't mean she's going to give you any dome or give up any ass. Y'all got to understand, man, women, guys, you can be chauffeur number 48 if you want to be. Just because a woman is in your car doesn't mean, and this is so crazy how they get y'all. They take this woman that you'll never meet in your lifetime, and some of these guys will have a nice car and something like that, and think that, okay, wow, he got the woman because of the car. He didn't get the woman, and she's just right. It's like an Uber drive. Y'all don't even see it. If your identity is tied into something that you got to put oil and gas in, when that vehicle is not driving or not around, you're fucked. You're fucked. Question, he says, does the way I dress show a lot about my kid? No, I'm just telling you right now, absolutely no. No, it doesn't. I gotta let you go, sir. We can't talk that way in this room, but no, it doesn't, sir. It doesn't. To answer your question, it doesn't before I kick you out. But anyway, no, absolutely not. For many of you guys out there, I've always tried to tell you guys out there that you don't understand the compromise. See, you are buying things from your reality because everybody knows something about you that you don't even know about yourself. And everybody but you knows that we're going to make you think that if you wear this thing, drive this thing, put this thing on your wrist, or have these nice ass shoes or whatever it is, that magically, oh, I know guys. All right, gentlemen, I don't know if y'all remember this. I don't know if y'all remember this. Maybe some of y'all were too young, but let me tell you. Did you guys know there was a time where they had a guy stand in the middle of the street, in the middle of an empty city? I'm going to say it again. A middle of an empty city, and take some spray, spray it on his body, and women are going to bust it out. Okay, sir, I'm going to give you a minute to call in. If not, I'm going to have to kick you out because we can't have children in here. So you have a minute to call in, and if you don't, I'm going to let you go because this is for adults, and I can't talk to 15 and 16-year-old kids. So you got 30 minutes. If you can't call in that amount of time, we're going to have to let you go, buddy, because we can't have children in an adult. This is an adult thing for adults. So if you don't call in the next 20 seconds, we have to let you go, buddy. I'm sorry, but I wait till you get a little bit older, and maybe after you get out of high school, maybe you'll come in with a little more maturity and everything, but we got to let you go, buddy, okay? Thank you for your time, buddy, and you have a good one, man. Peace. All right, guys, lines are open, guys. We got you covered. We appreciate all you guys here. We're chopping up the game. Let us continue, guys. And we're talking about compromising for all you guys out here to learn the game. But what I'm saying to all you guys is that the world knows that you have already compromised yourself, or you want sex so bad that you have pushed aside your own value and self-worth to try to cheat the game by thinking, but if I wear this thing or buy this thing, it's going to get me something. And see, most of you guys don't understand that the world is always going to use you up by the thirst and desperation that you have. The world already knows. The advertisers and the marketers and the women, they all know you're already compromised. You've already compromised yourself. It's because that you have stopped challenging yourself. You've stopped trying to grow, and you have given yourself away. You've given yourself away to women. And most women, they don't listen. Women don't want the kind of person that hides behind trinkets. Women hide behind trinkets. Men don't. And it is all in the moments that you have when you're with a woman that changes everything. How many times that you laugh at certain things when things aren't funny? Times that you've acted unbothered about some of the things that she did and didn't correct it? Times that you move the goalposts and not stand on who you are to avoid disappointing her? Times that you bent over backwards and kissed her ass? Times that you said you were sorry? Times that you went against yourself? And what you don't even understand in doing those things, gentlemen, what you have done is you've trained her to actually, wait, time out before I even say that. Now, those are the negative things out there, but let's look at the positive things that, well, not the things that you thought were positive, but were really negative. You guys will buy them dinners. You guys will pay their bills. You guys give them gas money. You guys give them money for food. You guys just give them money on the other end. You're apologizing on one side, but you're trying to pay your way into pussy on the other side. And then between both those sides equals somebody that wasn't even real. You was not even real. And on top of that, those other things, you pretended to be a nice guy, knowing all you wanted was sex. So in doing those things to, again, y'all don't understand the opponent that you are talking to or dealing with, because y'all were dealing with those opponents, is that you trained her to like or be interested in a version of you that wasn't real. But you guys complain that women lie, but you start off, this is why they're not into you guys, because you guys are ever real. It's like you're playing a part. And the longer you play the role, okay, then you are just going to be a co-star in her story. But then you trap yourself in that mask. And every attempt you try to break free of that, she holds you to the same standard. That's why, gentlemen, that you know what's so crazy about women always say? It's crazy. Women always say, the way you get me, you better keep that shit going, because the moment you sway and you stop doing the things, okay, yeah, this is why I tell you guys, if y'all going to flash all your money, you want to flash that car and all that shit, you got to keep maintaining that thing, because the moment you stop doing it is the moment she's gone. But you can't get mad at her for being gone, because what she's saying is, if you're going to flash all that money and all that shit, this lifestyle in my face, and you want me to be a part of your world, or which really a part of my world, or the woman, you better solidly maintain that, because if you don't, you're gone. And that's why I keep trying to tell you guys, this is why y'all have such a hard time getting out of situations, because you played a role. And some women out there, when they recognize that you got I'm not here to call you a bitch. They just see you got bitch in you, then they gonna keep you a prisoner of your own life. And this is why a lot of guys get abused in relationships, mistreated in relationships, dogged out in relationships, and they still hang around because they're the woman in the relationship. And they can't break free of the costume because they're going deep undercover. And that's why a lot of y'all guys get trapped into the mask. Because every attempt that you try to break free feels like betrayal to you. And to all you guys out there, it's you trying to get out of something that you can't. And that's what sucks. Because a lot of you nice guys believe, remember, in your reality, it's going to hold true, because that's the lie, that the indoctrination, that being like means being fucking accepted. But what is crazy in your reality, you don't even accept your fucking self. So how do you see how you kind of, what do they say, shoot yourself in the foot? You see why I always say the analogy that you're in the middle of the ocean, poking holes in your boat and grabbing water and dumping it in the boat. And then you're like, why is my boat sinking? Because most of you guys out here are always sitting around looking to be accepted by a fucking woman when you don't even accept yourself. And that's why when you get around a woman, she molds you and you adjust. Okay? She fixes you and you follow. And the truth is, that's why you guys out here, y'all are looking for this you're looking for this hallmark word. A hallmark word that's marketing, advertising, compatibility. Fuck no. Compatibility. I'm looking to be compatible with someone, and I'm looking to be compatible or find my person. Guys, game this shit out. Why the fuck would you listen to what a woman wants, and then you do everything she wants and she still doesn't give you any pussy? Why do you want to be her girlfriend? There's no such thing as compatibility when it comes to the game. It doesn't, okay? At the end of the day, there is no such thing. Wait. Remember, guys, this is why it gets deep. Don't drown on me. I want y'all to game this out. In your world, because of the reality you're in, Hallmark, De Beers, flower shops, and everything that has a string attached to you, try to get you to look for compatibility. So what they're actually really telling you guys, or y'all don't even see it, that they know you're so broken and so fucking empty. They're saying whatever you don't have, to look to somebody else who has those things to connect that thing. Like I was telling you guys before, back in maybe the 90s, for a lot of you guys, y'all may be too young. It's definitely in the 80s. They used to have these Reese's peanut butter commercials. And y'all understand it's an old commercial. It's back in the day. And one guy would have chocolate and one guy would have peanut butter, and somehow they bumped into each other. Hey, your chocolate got in my peanut butter. No, your peanut butter got my chocolate. And then they eat it like, oh, it's a Reese's, right? So That's how the world fucks you over. Creating a codependency dressed in love, sex, and romance. So they keep you codependent. That's why when y'all get with women, you don't want to break up because you don't want to lose that other part that you're not. And if she leaves you, I lost my ex. How do I get her back? We broke up. How do I get her back? How do I get her back? How do I get her back? You can't get her back from the position that you're in. And that's why I try to say for all you young men out here, you guys in your world, you're looking for compatibility outside of yourself to define your identity. And there is no such thing as compatibility. Y'all have to start waking up as y'all learn the game the right way. You've got to wake up from that fucking marketing dream of lies that say that you have to be compatible with a woman to suck your dick. Guys, let me show y'all something. I always tell y'all, nobody tells you this shit. How compatible is a woman with her fingers when she rubs her pussy? And how compatible is a woman when she has that dildo shoved in her pussy in her ass or put the butt plug in her butthole? How compatible does she have to be with that? She doesn't have to be compatible with that, does she? Fuck no, she doesn't. So why should she be compatible with you? You want to know why? Because they sell compatibility. They want you to feel that you have to have something in common with somebody for them to like or want to be with you. And that's not the truth. That's the lie that they want to push on you guys out there. And the craziest thing they don't want you to know. The one thing they definitely want you to know, they don't want you to be a free thinker with game. Because the secret is not being compatible with the woman, right? Excuse me, hold on 1 second, sir. Before I kick you out, I'll give you got a minute to call in. If you don't, we can't have any children in here. So you got a minute to call in. If you don't, we got to kick you out, sir. We can't have children in here, okay? So I appreciate you, young man, but we can't have high schoolers in here. So you got 30 seconds, and if you can't call in 30, we got to let you go, buddy. But I appreciate the comment, but this is not for you, young man. Get back and get your studies, and when you get out of high school, get with us, okay? But this is for you. You got about 20 seconds, and we got to let you go, okay? So, damn it. I would love to have you in here. All right, buddy. Well, listen, we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, and we hope you find somebody, okay? You take care of yourself, buddy. All right, anyway, as we were saying for you guys out here. So what I say for all you guys out here, okay, to understand the game, is that let me tell you what women do to fuck with you. You want women to fuck with you? You want women to submit to you? You want women to give you the pussy fast? You want women to take their clothes off and do all that nasty shit for you? Then nobody's going to tell you how to do it unless they had a game. You have to be compatible with yourself. That's the one thing. You should never look to be compatible with anybody because you have everything in order. When you're compatible with your standards, when you are compatible with how you engage yourself, when you are compatible with your humor, when you're compatible with your integrity, when you are compatible with your charisma, when you are compatible being decisive and dominant, that's where everything changes, because it is at that point women are going to look to you as leadership, not compatibility. If a woman is looking for you for compatibility, that means whatever they look for you in is the same reason they're going to break up with you, use you, or dump you for. Because women are not looking for their person. That's a surface level lie that has trained and indoctrinated these women in the reality that you're in. From looking at all them fucking dumbass Walt Disney movies, chick flicks, and all that stupid propaganda that has really manipulated these motherfucking women. They're not looking for that shit. You want to know why, guys? The reason why they're not looking for it is because Any fucking woman right goddamn now can get married if they choose to. Any woman right now can date, be in a relationship, live with someone, be engaged right fucking now. They got all, isn't it crazy? They got all these guys banging down the door, but yet they don't even want them. You know what they want? They want the motherfuckers that don't want them at all. Those are the ones they want. They don't want easy. They don't want soft or anything like that, gentlemen. And that's why we're telling y'all guys, compromise is a bad thing, man. See, most of you guys out here, I get it. I am not trying to belittle your age, but I'm talking about your thinking. As children, again, you have been indoctrinated to believe everything your parents have taught you. Whatever your religion is, it's because of your parents. Political affiliation, because of your parents. Being racist or not being racist is because of your parents. Everything that you are in that world is when you are a child being indoctrinated with information. And that information, as I told you before, is to get you to find a proper job, but it has nothing to do with women. But the problem is you're still stuck in this child mentality. It's okay, you're not weak. It's just a mentality. If you think about what I'm saying. You're looking for your person. You're looking to find the right girl. We're looking for things in common and all that silly shit. All that shit that you're doing right now is not you. It is the world pulling your strings. And for many of you guys out here, it's not because you are weak. It's because most of you guys don't realize you were trained by that reality that in order to be whole or to be a good person, they trained you that you have to earn her fucking love. You have to earn fucking peace, and you have to earn trust. You don't have to do that in this game. Grab this call, 406. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
My name is Shasa, and this is in relation to when you said, how can you look for acceptance when you don't accept yourself?
Yes, sir.
Does that mean that when you accept yourself, you won't have to look for that outside acceptance or even compromise because you're all you will need?
Stop. See, you just don't know what your mind did to you. God damn it. I caught him.
Okay.
I caught him. He's saying, fuck. How'd you catch it, Steve? I just caught him. And you didn't catch him. You didn't even see it, did you? I want you to listen to what you said. You asked, if I start looking inside myself, what'd happen? What'd you say?
You won't have to look for the outside acceptance?
Yes. Do you see how your mind just fucked you over? You wrote something in paper.
No.
If I believe hard enough, like a Hallmark card, if you believe hard enough, it'll come true bullshit. That's the indoctrination of your reality. See, your mind just made you look. Okay, watch this call. This is exactly what you said. You'll realize it. So I'm asking you, if I believe I'm a surgeon, I could be one tomorrow. See how crazy that sounds?
Yes.
That's how crazy, not to say you're a crazy person, but I'm just saying, do you see how when you have game? See, I caught him and you didn't catch him. I caught him. Listen, I appreciate the call. Great question, great call, but I caught him. He tried to get you to think that if I answer your question, that's going to change your world and your life in a day. It doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
See, you didn't see it, but that's what I'm saying. When you're in that reality one that I'm talking in, all you're looking for is, okay, the teachers teach you 2 + 2 is 4. I study with 2 + 2 is 4. And if I study hard enough, I'll get an A, B, C, or D on the test. You see what I'm saying? And see, and what you did was you said, if I look hard enough, will that change, right? If I look inward, will that change my outlook, whatever? But even in the question is why it's going to be hard for you to do that, because if you look at your reality, it's built on surface and writing shit on paper. It's not about the question you're asking. It's a great question. But in the game, you know how you answer that question?
How?
Not talking about it, but being, finish my sentence. We don't talk. Yeah, you can see that right there. See, right now, you're talking about it. So you're in what we call a could be world. Hey, if no. It's like, no disrespect. No, it's a great call. Because a lot of guys think this way. It's like a woman with an affirmation. You have value and you're pretty today. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like a lie that you want to tell yourself to cover up what you really need to do. But you didn't catch it. That's why I'm glad you called. I caught it. But now you can see that men don't talk that way. It's not about if, okay, in the game, it's not about if I think I'm a surgeon, I'll be one tomorrow. It's that, hey guys, I've already graduated college. I'm going into medical school to start becoming a doctor. You see the difference?
Yes.
That's how the game works. You see what I'm saying? So I'm glad I caught it, because that's what you've been doing all your life, is just writing these little affirmations down or having these little quick fix thoughts that if I think this one way, this one thing is going to change. Does that make any sense?
So is that the work put in and gradual build up? And
I don't know. See, here's the thing about the game. I don't know, because I don't know you. I don't know how dedicated you are to yourself. I don't know how much drive, discipline, and hustle you have. I don't know. See, that's the thing. Listen, I can't answer that because, okay, if I told you yes, then I'll be disingenuous, because then I'm telling you a fairy tale that a commercial ad is telling you, by taking this pill, this magical pill, you'll change overnight. That's not the truth.
Right.
Does that make any sense?
It does.
Yeah. So no, do you have any other questions though, big guy?
No, that answered it.
No, but no. Listen, no. It's a great question. Please don't. There's no dumb question. Okay. It's just now you can go back and take a step back and realize every time I've got to stop writing imaginary affirmations like a woman and putting them in my bathroom and reading them motherfuckers like a fucking fortune cookie. We got to stop doing that. That's not the game. You see what I'm saying? Because that's not your idea. Like wishing on a star and shit like that. Okay. It was a great question. It's just that I'm glad you called him, because now we caught him. Now you know anytime you look at a quick fix to a person who has an eternal amount of, it's like this. Okay, my car's engine's all fucked up. My car engine's fucked up. The motor's fucked up. The alternator's fucked up. The battery doesn't work. If I put gas in it, will it run? You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Did you hear what I said?
The call is kind of going in and out. I didn't really hear
what
it.
I'm saying is like you're a car that has a bad engine, a bad muffler, a bad everything, and you're calling me and saying, well, if I put gas in my car, will it drive? You see what I'm saying? No, we've got to fix, before we put the gas in, why don't we fix this broken first? And you don't, I'm not talking about a radio, because you don't need a radio. And you need an electric windshield, a window that goes up and down, okay? Okay, buddy?
Right.
All right, but I appreciate the call, man. Great call, buddy, okay? Call back if you have any other questions, okay? Awesome call. Thank you, sir. That was a great fucking call. I caught it for him. That was awesome. Because a lot of guys think like him, and I'm glad that he called in, and that's what we're talking about. As I was saying for All right, let me see. Your video keeps pausing in. The video should be fine. Oh, wait. Is it? Let me see here. Hold on a second. Yeah, the video should be because I'm on modem. So yeah. So yeah, the live is bugging out. Yeah, it's like in and out. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, that's not me. That's the YouTube. I'm locked in, but yeah. So no, I'm not zagging. No, I'm locked in. Am I still glitching right now? Oh, let me see here. No, I don't have Wi-Fi. I'm gonna switch over to my powerful Wi-Fi. Hold on, yeah. Let me just put that on just on the back. Let me connect that behind everything just in case. So I'm blurry too. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, okay. I'm okay now. Okay, yeah, that's not me. That's the internet. So that's not me. So hopefully I come in better. Okay. So yeah. So hopefully it looks fine. Okay. You say it's not YouTube. I closed the app and it's still doing it. The call's a little buggy. I thought it was me. I'm a little blurry. Am I still blurry? Because I'm coming in clear. I look clear. Okay, now it's better. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, guys, I don't know. I got it. It's better now. Okay, let's keep pushing forward. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. All right, I'm just doing the show. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, appreciate y'all. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, because most of you guys out here have the same mentality as you were when you were children. It's part of the problem that most of y'all are going through right now as men. Okay, most of y'all guys have learned wrong, and most of y'all have not learned how to embody things. And your empower that I always want you young men to know is not in how you move. Okay. It's in how others move around you. What is important. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all chat room guys. Thank you. But I don't want y'all to beg for validation or anything like that. And I don't want you losing sleep over a woman. And I don't want you to argue your worth. We have to learn how to learn ourselves and live this game the right way. Because when you can do that, the game begins to serve you just like a woman serves you. Women can feel it. And when a woman feels that you're not going to chase her, you're not going to play games, and you're going to move like a man, that is telling her if she does not adjust who she is, you're gone. Area code 61. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, Coach. This is Gene calling from Australia.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
I just want to give a quick Halloween game testimony.
Okay. Can you? Are you on your speakerphone?
No, I'm speaking directly into the phone.
Okay. So how did your Halloween go for you, buddy?
The experience was honestly hard to put in words. I had so many because I went to a festival.
Yes.
I didn't go to the club.
Good. Went to a festival.
A lot more
women. Well,
yeah.
Okay. I have to ask you how long have you been listening to me?
It's been over a year now.
Okay, so I just tell everybody he's listening over a year now. So when you heard the Halloween game, did you think I was full of shit? What did you think?
No, honestly, I didn't think it was gonna work. Honestly,
no, that's cool. No, I'm glad you think you thought I was full of shit.
I was like,
no, it's cool.
There's no way women could be drawn into something like that.
So you thought Unc was gonna be? You thought, man, that's bullshit. There's no way that women are gonna be drawn into that idea. And I love this honesty, guys. I love this fucking honesty. So what made you decide on doing it?
Honestly, I was bullshitting last year. I had stuff going on, and that just kind of overwhelmed me. And I was like, it's best if I don't do it because I had some I don't put that aside. But this year, I bought my ticket to the festival a month in advance, so
good.
I made sure I had no excuses. I made sure I had no excuses, and I bought my costume a month in advance as well. So
yes,
make sure I had no excuses for myself.
So let's talk about going there. So you got everything laced up. So what did it feel like having all those women that you would never think will ever come up to you, interact with you, smile, be pleasant? And what did it feel like for the first? What did it feel like?
Honestly, you feel like the odd one out. You don't even feel like anyone next to you. You feel like the star in the You feel like the star in the room. Well, not the room, but
was that? I'm sure that was intimidating because a lot of guys told me they're intimidated. They're like, I just didn't expect maybe one or two, but not this many. So how many did you think? How many did you have come up to you?
So Steve, I talked to over 100 women. Honestly speaking, I spoke to over 100 women, like easily over 100 women, and I gave my card out to around 50 to 60. Honestly, after the first 20 minutes, Steve, I lost count. After the first 20 minutes,
how did that feel? Count. How did that feel? Women that you saw with ass and titties, women that look good to you. How did that feel? They're coming up to you, like they're actually coming up to you. How did that feel, man?
It felt, honestly, it felt great. It felt like it's a feeling that you can't even describe unless you experience it for yourself.
Right.
If you're not used to this,
you're not used to it.
You're not doing that consistently, then you wouldn't know how it felt. You wouldn't know how it feels like. But that experience right there, it was honestly, like you said, it's a one-of-one experience. When you're 1,000.
Oh yeah. It's one of one. Yes, beautiful. Matter of fact, because and we can admit nobody on YouTube is doing this, are they? Nobody.
No. So many guys coming up to me saying man, that's a smart ass talking. Like, oh man, you a smart ass guy. They were dapping me up and shit. I even had some guys come up to me saying, man, how do you do that costume? I told them, man, you got to just love yourself and believe in yourself.
Nah, next time you tell me you bring the ass to the man mindset, motherfucker, but go ahead. No, you're good though. But I'm saying that the guys are looking at you in their boring costumes. They're watching all the women coming up to you, watching you do palm readings, twirl them around, laughing and having a good time. And it was just, oh man, did you have any grab your hand and take you to their friends, or was it just they were just like me next?
Yes, I had groups of women, women putting me on with other women, even some women that turned me down. They introduced their friends to me, and I ended up talking to them, and I ended up giving them my card. So even if it didn't work out at first, it worked out in the end. I even had a couple of lesbians come up to me, and I did the palm reading for them, and they introduced me to their straight friends. I gave them a palm reading. I gave them my business card as well. So
did you act
either way, it worked out in the end.
And you acted the old man. You played the part, right?
I didn't play the part because my costume, I didn't have the beard, so it wouldn't because
you didn't have the white Fu Manchu. Yeah, you gotta make sure you get the beard.
I didn't have that, so I just spoke my normal voice. But they loved me. They're like, man, you so smooth. They were saying, Steve, listen to this. This is. I had a woman start shaking her ass in front of me, and she was telling me about how guys wouldn't make her come and shit because after I flipped the card and told her that, you want a man to please you. And she's like, man, I just want a man to make me come and stuff.
Oh!
And then, she told me that. And she, after I gave her the palm reading, she started shaking her ass in front of me, in front of everybody and shit. She just gave me a whole goddamn lap dance in front of everybody and shit. And I had went away, and then I'll say 30 minutes later, she found me out of nowhere, and she gave me a kiss on the cheek just out of nowhere.
Wow.
Just out of, and I had so many women come up and hug me after I gave them the, they said, man, you so smooth, man.
Oh, you're so smooth. Hey, can I, now, when are you going to trust your boy, dog? Your boy, your boy's got you. When you going to trust Unc, man? When you going to start trusting Unc, man? Huh?
No, man, I've been learning. I've been doing the classes, but this was something completely different for me.
No, I told you it would be. I told you. Yeah, I told you in August or September, it's going to be different because for the first time, you get to taste meat and you get to see what it's like when they're running behind you, when they around you. And for the first time, you don't have to go up or ask anything. They're going to come up to you. They're going to literally come up to you.
Yep. I even had like, I was doing it for whole groups, and I had whole groups taking my number down, taking my card.
Exactly.
Literally, they saw me do the exact same thing, but they wanted it done.
They wanted it done to them, right?
Yeah. Like it didn't even matter.
Didn't
I
matter.
even had a group of women. They told me like no one's been approaching, and they were having a conversation before I went up to them about how nobody's approaching them. They got all dressed up, and no guy's gonna talk to them. So they're speaking them from their perspective of, guys just not approaching them, and they're just getting up, dressed up for nothing.
That's what I'm
talking about. They told me that they're so glad that I finally somebody actually had the balls to come up to them and talk to them.
Yeah.
And, have a conversation with them.
When did you, real quick, when did you break your own ice? I'm sure it was a nerve-wracking to do everything because I know you're like, man, I feel like a fool right now. I'm wearing this fucking costume. I feel like a goddamn idiot. Fuck you, Steve. I don't know why I believed in your fucking short ass. Fuck, I feel like an idiot. I'll probably just go in here for a few minutes and just probably go home and just say, fuck this shit. But what happened?
Yo, Steve, I was planning to stay there for no more than, I think, 2 hours, right?
Yes.
But then I had so many women come up to me that I ended up staying for double the amount. I ended up staying for 4 hours because, like, I had so many women come to me, and I was doing, like, rounds around the park, the festival park, and,
awesome.
Having interactions with people, and I had a few weirder ones. Some guys,
some guys.
I told them, no, man.
Can't do for the guys. Can't do for the guys. Right. And some women you'll have who have boyfriends will come up to you. No.
Yes,
I tell you, right.
I had guys with girlfriends. I'll tell you this. Some girl with a boyfriend, right? She saw the sign.
Yeah.
And she's like, and her boyfriend came up with her as well. And I told her, look, it's only for single women, You have a boyfriend. And she looked at her boyfriend and said, okay, we're breaking up now. I have to do this interaction with this guy.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about,
and then
dog.
I did the obviously the reading for her, but obviously she had a boyfriend. But for that to happen,
no. I got one for you. Check this out. This will be for next year for you. So whenever you have a woman that has a boyfriend that comes up to her and do the palm reading, hand her the card and say, "Give this to your girlfriend." All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that way she'll hold that number. Then she'll go to her girlfriend and say, "Girl, I was at this costume thing. This guy had this outfit costume on. He did this reading. He was smooth with it. All the women were around." Because that's things women want to hear. They're like, because she'll give them, women like to be very descriptive. There were a bunch of women around them, and I had to get in line to get my shit down. And then you could, but again, I'll mention that. So I got 2 things to change for next September. So I will make those 2 adjustments. But yes, because I forgot to tell you, because you will have women that are married or women that are dating people who just want their palms. So you still give it to them to pass to their girlfriends. But before you hand it to her, remember, she got to be sexy and single. You see what I'm saying? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So what do you want to say before I let you go to all those guys out there who, number 1, didn't believe me like you did. Number 2, probably felt foolish like you did. Number 3, like say, you know what? I don't know if Steve knows what he's talking about when it comes to women. What do you want to say to all those guys out there, man?
Hey, look, if you guys aren't going to do it, like Steve says, that leaves more women for us, And if you do decide to do it, then like Steve says, your whole reality will change. You have a whole different perspective, not only yourself, but on women and how you see the world and how you see yourself in this world.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
for me to have that experience I'm in the most isolated city in the world. I'm in Perth, Australia. And trust me, I don't see any guys with game out here with a mentor. So just seeing people around, they just looking at me and stuff like, who is this guy? How did he come up with that? And I just feel like when you step into a room, you feel like the only person in the room.
Yes.
And that's how I felt.
Yes.
That's how I felt yesterday.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, I'm
monumental experience.
And I'm so proud of you. And again, I'm tomorrow's morning show. I'll give all y'all another shout out. But hey, I'm gonna grab these two. I'm gonna make this a testimony and make sure I put this out probably sometime Monday. But yeah, so I'll grab it. But man, I'm proud of you, man. Great job. I'm glad you believed in me. Glad you've been listening. Finally got off your ass now and trusted your boy, because guess what? We're getting close to not yet, but we're gonna be getting close to the single events. So we gotta get ready for our next big event is gonna be Valentine's Day weekend. So we gotta get y'all prepared, because these events are gonna put you in a different place than other guys if you follow it, buddy. But I'm sure you're gonna start following it now that you hear your boy and shit. Now you see the results. So
I've been listening to the game, been doing the classes. But yeah, just doing this in particular was just insane.
Insane. Hey, women, I'm sure women taking pictures and selfies and all that shit, huh?
Steve, oh my goodness. I had so many people recording me. I had people taking photos with me.
Hey, got another idea. You just gave me another idea. Yeah. Hey,
exactly.
Hey, no, watch this. No, watch this. Hey, watch this idea I got for next year. Hey, and if anyone takes selfies, hugs for selfies. If you want a selfie, you gotta give me a hug. Gotta give me a hug. Hugs for selfies. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
Look, fun, flirty, exciting, sense of adventure, creative, and imagination. That's what creates sexual tension. And that's what women want to see. They want to see people that do not take themselves seriously and they have fun with it. So you did an excellent job, big guy, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And we'll make a testimony of respect to you. No, you're real, man. You listen to your unk, man. You got this, man, okay?
For sure, man.
All right, good day, mate. Good day, mate. All right, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. That was Australia, man. That was all in Australia, man. So again, the Halloween game works all around the world. If y'all actually do it, I appreciate you guys. Again, I will thank y'all guys again tomorrow morning, because I'm proud of you guys who have been here, listen to the game, and realizing everything I teach you is what nobody else is showing you. I'm showing you a different level of game that you can utilize to show women something, but it kind of ties in to what we were talking about for all you young men out here. Now, as I said before, and again, I'm not here to beat you down on this. You just have to understand that your world right now is not a world of worth and value. And where a lot of you guys go wrong is that you're not embodying the game from the reality that you're in. You're too busy trying to seek validation, okay? What I'm trying to tell you, when you learn the game, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, you never argue your worth to a woman, because you never argue your worth to yourself, because you know it and you live it. And because you do that, that's how the game begins to serve you. And when the game begins to serve you, it's going to serve you when you get around a woman. She's going to recognize that you are the man that holds power in every relationship, okay? Because you're not in any relationship for survival like the humans in your reality. Everybody outside this room, guys, that you guys know that is stuck in the same reality that you're in, they look, date, fall in love, and all that bullshit for survival. They want to hang on to disrespect. They want to cling on to a woman that's not doing anything or serving them the right way. And guess what? As a man, we don't have to be chosen by a woman. I don't need a woman to choose me. That's why I keep trying to tell you guys, we got to stop giving a fuck. Stop looking to be chosen just because she swipes or something like that. We have to stop, gentlemen. Stop that need to be chosen. Stop that need to be liked. You have to choose. Gentlemen, the reason why most of you guys out here have the need for someone else to choose you or to like you tells everything about you to the woman. And it says, I don't like myself and I don't choose myself. But guys, when you choose yourself, you choose the game. I choose me. And I give her an invitation to this dick. See what I'm saying? When I put my bid in, remember we don't approach. When I put my bid in, this is like for all you Harry Potter aficionados, it's like that owl dropping that note. I'm a geek, guys. Don't. Oh, and there's a great Colin Farrell gambling movie on Netflix that's really, really good. God, it's really good. Anyway, but what I'm saying is, gentlemen, at the end of the day, okay, I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, is that out there, a wife is not no fucking treasure. No, I don't know you, Lisa, please keep that religious shit out of here. I don't want to hear about that treasure shit. You are not a treasure until you prove that you are shiny enough to be around me. I don't know what y'all guys got to get out this Hallmark bullshit. Women are special and treasures. And I'm not knocking you women. Y'all just a little dull a little bit around the edges because you think your ass and titties are the best things going for you. That's why y'all are all fucked up. Y'all are always augmenting your bodies, covering up your wrinkles and doing everything you can and thinking that you're a treasure. No, y'all have a little bit of a dust on you. So you're not a treasure. You're not. That's why you need to get around a man, okay? That's why you need to get around a man. And what I say for all you out here, I teach you how to choose yourself. I teach you all how to give a woman an invitation. Now, why? It's just going to suck. Women going to hate this, guys. Listen to me, guys. Every time you meet a woman, it should be 2 phases. I'm giving you an invitation to be selected. Just because I give you my number, my information, doesn't mean you get to get into the kingdom. You get to come in with all the other women that are knocking on that door and you're going to be selected. Now watch this, guys. A lot of women think I'm talking shit and crazy. But can we flip the coin for a second? Can we flip that coin for a second? Let's look at all you motherfuckers in that reality. Do you think you're the only one in line to get at her pussy? She chooses you, selects you. She chooses you, invites you, and selects you. She does that. Sorry, ladies, have to bust you. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is not crazy. It's not crazy at all. People are going to think, see, remember, guys, what I'm telling you, you'll realize people from your reality is going to think I'm being narcissistic. No. When you roll up on a woman, you're giving her, it's kind of like if you guys, I'm going to give you something in the 70s. They made a rendition of it in the 90s or the 20 to 2000s or something. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Everybody's got a chance to get that little chocolate candy bar, right? Everybody's got a chance to get it. But only a few get chosen to get into the factory. It's the same thing. You are giving a woman an invitation to a man. Just because I invite you in doesn't mean you get in. You'll be selected in when you're worthy to get in the door. That's the game. You see what I'm saying? All you guys out there, learn this game, okay? Learn this game. And as I'm saying, if anybody talking about the Bible, get them the fuck out. Hey, warning, don't do that again, Lisa. Lisa's your last one. I appreciate you, girl, but keep that shit out this room. The reason I say that, there's other religions in here, and we're not going to have that. Take that shit to your side of the world. We're talking game here. As I say for all you guys out here, this is what I'm saying. You put your bid in and invite her, okay? And all the other women that are banging down that door, you select the one that is worthy to come inside. That shift alone changes the reality. It changes everything, because in your mind, you never thought. Okay, guys, okay, you know the last caller that called in about the testimonial? What did he do? He did exactly that. He had the note on his chest that invited everybody in. And what did he do? He chose the woman who got the reading. He selected. If a bunch of women are coming at you, you get to choose the one you get to do it to. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to the 90 likes. Thank you, 90 likes. I appreciate you all. And as I say for all you guys out here, this is what changes up the game. Your standards are the gate, because you have clarity, not malice. A man does not argue with women like a king doesn't argue with peasants trying to poke holes into his foundation. As a man, we don't try to, okay? Yes, hey, there you go, Jillian. I'm glad you saw that. Now, Jillian, watch that Colin Farrell. That's pretty dope. It's a pretty dope movie. Pretty dope. And I'm watching that Welcome to Derry. Whoa, that shit. Little bit of racism in that motherfucker. Boy, but it's a good ass movie. Little bit of racism in there, but it's pretty good. Boy, they were doing them colors bad back in the day. Anyway, so what I'm saying to you guys out here, listen, I don't want you guys out here trying to prove yourselves to women. You don't try to fix women who don't respect themselves. You have to rule firmly without compromise. The power in your relationships, it doesn't come from how much you do. It comes from what you are willing. Back up. Let's get it. Write this down, guys. The power of you, one thought, one mind, one way. Because sometimes when I pause like that, these are like scribe moments. I love this shit. It doesn't come from how much you do for a woman. It never will. That's the reality one that you're in right now. Hallmark, De Beers, flowers, dinners, and bullshit. But when you learn the game, it comes from what you're willing to walk away from. Write that down. This is not about what you do. It's about what you're willing to walk away from. Because, gentlemen, when you become that motherfucker, that man who doesn't fear being alone, okay? The person that fears being alone, the person that feels lonely, and that's all y'all guys feel in your reality. That's why there's depression and pills and drinking and following groups and all that other shit, is that you are always going to negotiate with chaos, okay? Always. But when you learn the game, you learn the tone of you. You learn the rhythm of you. And you understand that you are only going to be the source of the value that you have. And you're never going to chase it. Everything begins to change. Because at that point, for the first time, instead of trying to be understood by everybody, you're not going to be afraid of being misunderstood, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? And I hope y'all understand that, okay? You cannot be afraid of being alone because you know who you are. You came in this world alone, and we're going to leave this world by ourselves. But that doesn't mean in between that time you can't accept that. It's a kind of presence that make women want to submit to you sexually and emotionally without you raising your voice. It keeps women in a respectful place without needing to demand that from a woman, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. This is dominance with direction. I know where I'm going. And being 54, I know I'm going towards my end. I'm on the other side of the mountain. You guys are on the opposite side. You young men are still going up the mountain. And I want y'all to keep going up that fucking mountain as high as you can go. Eventually, as you get older, you're going to start to make your way down the mountain, which is okay. But regardless, if you're going up the mountain or going down the mountain, you know where you're going. And regardless if you're going up or going down, you're going to know what you allow in and what you're going to allow to be around you, okay? And I never, remember, you have to remember that I honor the game. I love the game. Man, y'all, I keep telling you, love your mom, love your dog, love the game. The game is unconditional love, man. And I'll never forget that the game will always roll with those who don't flinch. But y'all have to remember, in this reality that I'm putting you guys in, and when we open up the school that y'all going to be a part of, not only are you going to be narcissistic, but everybody's going to think that what I'm teaching you is to be cold. I'm not teaching you how to be mean or rude or cold. For the first time, I'm teaching you how to do the thing that you did to get to the egg. The one thing that you did that you stopped doing, it's the one thing. Yeah, believing in yourself is one thing, but no, you didn't do it. There was one thing that you did that if you do it now, it will change everything. You did it to get to the egg. You just forgot you did it. And if you guys watch Dairy, guys, if y'all watch Dairy, I gotta give season 2. They dug up the car. Y'all understand in part 1. Oh, they dug the car up. And I'm trying to get y'all to excavate, just like in the Welcome to Dairy. They had to dig and they had to keep digging and keep digging because the guy says there is something in there in the ground that we got to dig up. And once we dig up, it's a powerful, powerful, powerful source. So all my guys, if you watch HBO, Welcome to Dairy, kind of ties into the game. I'm not going to say you're going to be that fucking clown, but it kind of ties in. But as I say for all you guys out here, the one thing that you're not doing anymore that you did to get to the egg that I'm trying to get you to excavate, I'm trying to get you to dig back and get it, is not be cold, but be precise. This is what I'm saying. Be precise. Your power will always be in the understanding of understanding. Because when you can understand what most people don't understand, and you understand the understanding of that thing, you then, like Lion-O, sight beyond sight, you guys out here get to see what most guys ignore, okay? I don't know why I got a dog collar under your name. Why do I have a dog collar? Why do I have you under dog collar? What is your name? Question 803. What's your name? What's your question?
It's Jonathan. Like, how do you like you have women, dancing at the club, like?
Sir, excuse me? How do you what? Okay, I'm gonna let you go. I don't like giggling. I can't talk to guys that giggle. You got called back. If you're serious, I can't talk to feminine guys, man. You can't giggle on this motherfucker, dog. I would tell you to stay home. Don't go to the club. They'll eat you up and spit you out. Do not call and giggle. Anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, what's very important is that when you got this game, you're going to see things that everybody else is not going to see. That's why if you notice a lot of people out here, they can't see what I'm seeing. Sir, this is the last time I'm going to ask you, what is your question? You're wasting my time. What is your question? What do you want, sir? I don't have to. What is your what is your question? I got a show to do. What's your question, sir? What's up?
Like, how do you get women to dance for you at the club?
Okay, how old are you?
30.
Okay, just ask, okay? And you have a good night. Thank you very much, sir, okay? You have a good night. Thank you.
All right, man.
Thank you. Anyway, as I was saying before for you guys out here, the thing is that when you can see what women can't see, that gives you the advantage. But it's also going to have other men hating on you for being different. See, you can see what most guys ignore, okay? And you can have a feeling and love yourself without getting swallowed up by a woman. You'll never need a woman to cheer you on. You won't need a woman to validate you. And when you learn the game, it's going to make you the most dangerous motherfucker in the room, gentlemen. And it's because that you can't be ruled or moved by weakness, the noise in your head, or the temptation to get between a woman's legs. And that is why women can feel you and see that you're different, because you don't fold and you don't bend and you don't break. And that's the beauty of the game. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. But anyway, as I was saying, guys, and this is why the problem for many of you guys out here, why you guys give up and give in, is because you believe that you have to be accepted. That's what you are trained to believe. And that's what you mold yourself to be, is accepted and connecting and compatible with somebody. Okay? You want somebody to love you for half of you. You want them to give all of themselves to half of you. And then you get mad why they leave you. Women don't want half a man. They don't. They will never want half a man. They will always want a man. What's more the more exhausting it becomes to you guys, that you keep doing the same things over and over again. Unfortunately, you snap, you get mad, you get angry, you get bitter, or you get depressed. And I don't want to see that in you young men. I don't want to see you get passive aggressive. I don't want to see you get resentful. I don't want you to be emotionally numb to yourself. Okay? And when you guys do this, and this is going to suck to say, but I have to say it because I need to wake you up. Whenever you snap, get bitter, get resentful, become an incel, hate women, red pill, blue pill, manosphere, and all that other stuff, it's not because a woman broke you. It's because you broke contact that you had with yourself. A woman never breaks a man. You break yourself. Because the moment you stop believing in yourself, the moment you stop trusting yourself, the moment you stop learning about yourself, you break yourself because you keep riding on the information of the reality that was handed to you by mom and dad. And without that strong identity that I'm trying to get you to have, one thought, one mind, one way, you're always going to negotiate with a woman, perform, and wonder, what do I have to say to keep her around? And how many of the right things do I have to do to get her around? Am I the right man for her? And guess what? When you have the game, your identity doesn't have to wander. I don't give a fuck. You should never have to wonder what a woman thinks. Because I ain't begging for no fucking compatibility. I don't want to be compatible with why the fuck would y'all want to do that? Stop doing that. Tell Hallmark, De Beers, Zales, K Jewelers, flowers, roses, trinkets, Christmas, and Valentine's Day to fuck off. Tell them things to fuck off. They're always going to put you in the business of compatibility. versus the connection that you should have with yourself. When you have that connection, they're Christmas shopping for your motherfucking ass. When you have that connection, they're buying you shit for Valentine's Day. This is what they're saying. Baby, Christmas is every day with you. I don't want anything from you. I just want to be with you. I don't need flowers and chocolates, baby. I just need you. Hey, Hallmark card. Oh, baby, I don't need this. I just need you. Because when you get this game, okay, when you get this game, you are so grounded and rooted in a new reality. Women are not going to fuck with you. Guys, I'll tell you a great story real quick. Had this client messing with one of those women that y'all will find, I guess y'all call them Instagram model type women. And that motherfucking woman had the nerve to think that she was talking to an average motherfucker when she was talking to my client. Hey, I just want to let you know that I don't want you to get mad and I don't want you to get jealous, but I just want to let you know that sometimes, you know, guys are going to be reaching out to me, talking to me and hitting on me. And it doesn't mean and he said, wait, hey, hold on. I totally get what you're saying. She said, what? Oh, no, I get it. I totally get it, man. Hey, listen. I understand having women coming up to me, trying to talk to me, trying to fuck me. Baby girl, I understand exactly what you're saying. Hey, bask in the glow. It's like, what do you mean? You're saying women, what are you talking about? Oh, no. I get it. Hey, I get it. I understand you got guys going, hey, you should have guys coming up to you, talking to you, trying to pick you up. I'm fine. Baby girl, I'm cool with it. Matter of fact, if any of them want to take you to dinner, please go to dinner with them because I'm never going to take you out to dinner. What? You would never take me out to dinner? Oh, no. We can have dinner when you cook for me, but I'm never going to take you out to dinner to get your pussy. So don't worry about it. I get it. And she's like, well, how many girls are actually talking to you? Oh, no, that doesn't matter. Like I say, I get what, look, all I'm saying is I get what you're saying. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, right? And you see what I'm saying, guys? That's all I'm saying. And guys, when y'all say that, what is so cool about it is that at the end of the day, she started asking him all these fucking questions. Well, how many women are talking to you? Look, listen, no. Let's not talk about that. I want to talk more about no, I like to know. Well, babe, I don't like to discuss that kind of stuff. I don't want to throw that in your face. Kind of like she threw that in his face, right? Man, fucked her up. Because watch, gentlemen, because everything is not a happy ending at the end of the day. Everything's not at a happy ending at the end of the day. She left him. She stopped talking to him. Yes. I love it. But gentlemen, I said she left him. I didn't say that was the end of the story. I said she left him. She went away for a month and some change. I'm not gonna lie. This is not see guys, I want you to understand these things are not like TV shows. She left him. She didn't want to talk to him no more. Because if you have all these women after you, then why should I talk to you? But remember, she was the one that threw the guys in his face, but it was cool. And you know what? He was like, you know what? It's all good. It's all good. It's all great. What's going on, baby? And you know why she came back, gentlemen? The silence. Remember, guys, the land, sea, air, and space. See, gentlemen, he became a landowner. And he didn't realize until we had our conversation, he got an acre of land. She ran away because in her mind, she thought because she was an Instagram model type chick that she could declaw him and defang him by saying, I got other guys after me, and you got to understand, I don't want you insecure. And when he's like, nah, it's cool. Well, what do you mean it's cool? Because that's how women are. I get it. I mean, I got women that did it. And she's like, what? And then everything flipped. When everything flipped, she couldn't handle that. But let me get this call right here, guys. The game is deep, man. Area code 610. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, Shy 25.
What's up, Big Shy? What's up? What's up?
Yeah, everything good, man. I just came from one of the costume party joints.
Wait, did you wear my costume?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, my joint was falling apart though.
I know, but hey, hold on. I'm about to make is this a testimonial or is this like Steven fucked up? I want to be honest.
No, it was cool. I had fun though. I ain't gonna lie, I had fun.
Did you hand out your cards? How was it? Did the women come up to you?
Yeah, they did, but the thing was, because I had a hat and the hat was falling off. So it was blocking the thing. It was blocking the signs. And my sign, I don't know where my sign went. So I don't. It just fell. So I was trying to pivot.
It's cool.
So I was like, all right, let me take the one off my back and then put it to the front.
Why do you? Yeah, okay. And how did things go for you?
Yeah, you had some that was took a liking to it. You had some that didn't. You had some that you couldn't hear over the music. But yes. I ain't gonna lie, I had fun though. I had fun.
That's all that matters. You had fun. Everybody else was walking around in Batman and Superman and all that shit, huh?
Yeah. A whole lot of Batman pimps.
Oh God! All right, so I appreciate that. So I'm sure you have questions. How can I help you, Shy? What's up, brother?
Yeah, I was wondering, like, how you say you section off like a part of the club.
Yeah. So when I go to a club, the way I do it is I cut it up into four squares. Okay. So I gotta, first thing I do is the way I game it out is I used to always bring $60 with me because I was trying to get into the swinging places, the orgies, and with the people that have money, influence, and shit like that. So I won't go into that part. I'll get into so I'll just get into the section. I'm about to go into something else deeper. Never mind. All right, so let me just break it down. Okay. So I'll cut it up in 4 parts. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So maybe you come into section number 3. Okay, you come into section number 3. So if I'm in section number 3, I'm gonna talk to the first group of women in section number 3. And then I gotta do my logistics. Now, section 3 might be the bar. Section 4 might be the DJ. You know what I mean? It's just different, right? So I wanna move around in the sections. So I'm gonna go from 3 to 2 to 1 to 4 and switch it up. Because remember, the thing about a club, remember the club is like a moving entity in its own. Remember, you got what I call the club highway. Now, the club highway is usually around the dance floor. So everybody's sometimes walking like a herd of cattle in a circle. They just are moving in a circle like a herd of cattle. But even in that, it's separated where you got to go to different sections and stuff. Is that answer your question?
Right. But how you like get the conversation off? But I ain't gonna lie though, you do Dougie Fresh. I was gonna lie. Wait.
How do you get the conversation is the 1, 2, 3. It doesn't change, buddy. I'm not talking costume or not. I'm listening.
Because it's like you're shouting, and then the person's like, "What?" And it's like, "What?" And then you have to go close up to the person, and then let them know, like, your name and what you're trying to do.
Wait a second. Hold on.
The music could be so loud.
No. I got you. Hold on, I got you. He says because you know yourself, you know how things move, which is why you become things such as stores, markets. No, man, that's not true. No, 4754. You don't know yourself You believe if you spray something on your body, a woman's gonna rip your clothes off. You believe in everything they push on you because you don't have no game, dog. You don't know yourself. You're a gump in your reality. You're food, sir. Anyway, back to you. Know what I'm saying is this is why you have your cologne. Matter of fact, I should have told you guys. So when you're at the club, you should have one of these things right here. I'm showing everybody right here. Guys, always I need to keep this up because if you want to talk about the club, I'm gonna show you something. So if you go to the club, you see and you get these on Amazon. These are little mini. Now you take these at the airport as well, but these are miniature cologne vases, okay? Vials. Have this in your pocket, okay? All right. So what I'm saying to you, no, so you're not referring to me because the marketing, dog, please shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not referring to me because the stores are not marketing anything to me. I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about, dog. Stop. Please be quiet. Anyway, so if you get this right, this thing I'm showing all you guys right here, y'all can get some of these things right here, have it in your pocket because when you're in the club, it is a hot scenario. You're going to perspire and you don't want to smell because if you're getting around a woman. So I always want you to smell good. So whenever you feel that you're perspiring, go in the bathroom, clean yourself off a little bit, spray this on your body, spray your cologne on, pop that back, put it back in your pocket and go back out there. Because when you get around a woman, you don't want to smell like sweat. You want to smell like your cologne. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
So what, have like dude wipes or something?
No, I'm showing you right now live, motherfucker. Look, just look at the screen. Go back to your thing. I'm showing you. No, you don't need dude what? No. Okay, Shy. Dude wipes are not going to make you smell good, okay? Dude wipes are not going to make you smell good.
I'm not saying use the dude wipes as cologne.
No, I'm saying clean your, okay. If you're in a hot box environment like a club, walking around, you're going to start to perspire. You're going to start to get sweaty because it's a hot box, okay? So what I'm saying is think about a NASCAR racing. You're going to be moving in 4 sections, right? You're going to be in 4 sections, right? Right. Yeah. Rugrat said, "Do wipes for your ass."
Hold on. Not for trucking.
Anyway, get focused. Rogue, be quiet, Rogue. You're right, Rogue. Anyway, what I'm saying is, as you're going around in those sections, right? When you start to sweat, you start to perspire, you start to get that feeling that you're getting hot, veer off, going to the bathroom, right? Clean yourself up, wipe yourself down a little bit, right? Wash yourself up, get yourself right. Take a towel, wipe your face off and everything. And then take your cologne out your pocket and spray your body. Get that, because when you take the water, you're kind of wiping everything off, right? You got your face, your neck. This is just your area. You want to get your face, your neck. That's your area, right? But you're going to get sweaty on it. And guys, please, an undershirt, gentleman, is going to hold that sweat. Do not walk into a club with just a regular shirt on because you're going to have sweat patches and shit. An undershirt is soak up that sweat. But what I'm saying is then I want you to spray the cologne on you, okay?
Right.
All right. So any other questions before I continue, Shy?
Right. You also said like talk to the first group.
Yes, because a lot of women are watching the door. You are always getting, guys, I keep telling y'all, you don't see it, women won't tell you. You're always going to be sized up. You're always going to be sized up all the time. Everything you do or don't do in a club is going to set you off in a different way. So remember, Shy, that's why you don't go to the bathroom, you don't go to the bar, you don't go to the wall. Just walk up to if you're going to section 3, I always find the first group of women, even Shy, I don't give a fuck if it's a party. I don't care if it's an environment with a group of women. You always want to talk to the women and lay your stake and claim in that room. Let these women know that, look, I'm not here just to sit on the wall and watch y'all asses waddle back and forth and look at your titties and shit. I'm here to give you an opportunity to get on this goddamn dick. Remember, invite to choose. Remember, Shy, that's what I was talking about. Invite her with the bid and then select who is lucky enough to fuck with you like women do. They do the exact same thing.
So in the club, not like in the parking lot. Does it really matter in the parking lot or
anywhere you go? Anywhere you go. Anywhere you go, when you step foot in that reality, that environment, they're watching. They watch when they're not watching. It's like they analyze shit, man. I keep telling you, I don't understand how women move. They're patient. They sit back. They act like they're not looking, but they're watching. And every person they watch and every guy they look at, they're putting a label on all you motherfuckers. Oh, that guy's looking at me. I'll look at him. Oh, he looked away. Shy motherfucker. He probably can't fuck me. Look at that guy over there. And that guy over there. And that guy over there. And that guy over there. Beautiful. Right. You can't size feet in darkness. But anyway, do you see what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. Well, you say you can't size up in what? Darkness?
Feet, man. Beautiful's talking about about feet and shit. That's.
Gotcha.
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna have these dick-sized conversations. I'm not. Don't worry about your feet. I'm just saying, there's sections. Women are sizing you up. Just know that everything you size, okay? You being sized up, but you don't know you're being sized up. But you're reinforcing what you are when you don't do anything. Women know you're looking. Women know. Why do you think they have mirrors? Why do you think in a fitting room, Shy, there are 4 mirrors?
Fitting mirrors?
No, because when a woman goes into the fitting room and puts something on, she want to see how her ass looks in it.
Oh, to see how other people look.
Because how other people be looking at her ass and whatever she's wearing. She don't want to. She don't want to wear anything that's crumbled up in her ass like cottage cheese and shit. Like she's not gonna wear anything that makes her ass look all frumpy and shit. She wants that ass to look nice and smooth, like it was chiseled by Zeus himself. That's why they have it from the back, from the sides. They can look from the top. And from the thing, and the top is because it could be people in Raptors. You know, some clubs have layers and levels and shit. Okay.
Right. You said layers or what?
Yeah, I'm just saying that. I'm just saying women are doing that, man. Hey, Rogue, hold on, Rogue. I like what you're saying. Women are playing chess before you. Hey, Rogue, shout out to your baby girl. You're absolutely right. I've always said that. I will never deny that. I give women credit. Y'all are playing chess to their tic-tac-toe. They're not even in the game, but you're actually right by the statement. Great statement, Rogue. But I'm listening to you, Shy. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, you said what the hell you said again? You said something with layers.
No, what I'm saying is that you gotta stop compromising, stop looking for compatibility. That's where y'all fuck up. Y'all are looking for compatibility with women. And most of y'all compromise because your identity is fear. And women gonna recognize fear is abandonment, fear is rejection, fear is not being enough. So instead of you facing your fears, you rather dress that shit up as in compromise with a woman. Don't compromise with a woman. That's weakness. Don't do that.
So the compromise mean I'm afraid of abandonment?
Well, it's not that you're afraid. Remember, Shy, the reality that you're in still is you're still in the one where you believe in sugar and spice, everything nice. Women are sweet and wholesome and all that bullshit. These fucking women are cutthroat. They are no nonsense Xena warrior princesses that are cut fucking throat. And they will take your throne, they'll take your crown, and they will take your land if you give it to them and not give a fuck about you. And smile while they do it and bat their eyes like they're a pretty little princess.
But you you say that there's nothing the woman could do because you're allowing it. Her to do it.
Well, the thing is that when a woman meets a man that doesn't need, I don't need her pussy and I don't need her. I don't need anything from anyone. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. That's what makes you hard to replace. Every woman that meets an average guy needs something from that woman to validate himself. I'm not a man unless I have that woman. I'm not a man unless she calls me, likes me, texts me, reaches out to me, or some of that silly Hallmark bullshit. I'm saying that when you are evolved, okay, I'm not trying to be your fucking friend. You're not my person. I'm not looking for my person. I'm not looking for you. I'm not. Technically, hey, Shy, they're really looking for me. Because I'm the one that's going to change their fucking life and their perspective. They just don't know it yet. They just don't know, Shy, until they know.
Right, because there's something that they don't know they need.
It's something that they don't know because what woman has to think, okay, do women really need to think, Shy? Do they? I mean, they analyze. I agree. They analyze. I give women credit. Women analyze and all that shit, but they don't really have to think, do they, Shy? All I got to do is show up in a potato sack, and y'all motherfuckers are butter in their hands. Do they have to think? If they know they already got you? If she just walks in the room, they got you. So do they have to think?
No.
No, exactly. You see what I'm saying? See,
But did they have to think like at 18?
No.
Like,
I'm saying.
So it's just been.
I'm saying women don't have to think. Okay. All right.
So I got a question.
Wait,
saying that they always was far ahead.
Shot, just listen. And this is the God honest truth, and I fucking hate saying this shit, but I guys gotta be honest. While you and I were thinking about Tonka toys and cartoons, okay? Shy.
Yeah.
The next time you go to the store, what time clock do you have? Okay, Shy. If you're looking at 12 o'clock, and when you go put your groceries on the conveyor belt, you're only looking at 12 o'clock. What you see is a row of candy, right, Shy? Candy and bubble gum. And maybe some little trinket things like from some infomercial, right?
Right.
Shy. What I want you to do is just move from 12 o'clock maybe to 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock. Just look, just turn diagonally left towards 8 and 7 o'clock, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Something you don't even look at. And you know what you're going to see? A rack of magazines sometimes. A rack of magazines. And if you just look at those magazines, they've been like this since magazines have been out. Girly fucking magazines on makeup and eyeliner. And if you read something, 20 ways to kiss a boy, 15 ways to do this, 19 ways to do it. It's a lot of women shit that you don't even see is right in front of your face. Meaning, Shy, while we're playing all the games and video games and playing football or toys or whatever you're playing, these girls are playing makeup, dolls, and all that other shit. Getting it, they're learning more. That's why women kind of mature faster. I hate to say that shit. When they're young, they mature faster. Do you see what I'm saying? You see why women like older guys? Because they are quote unquote mature. You know, they always did. Like I say, Shy, it was always crazy. I started to see it. But the freshman girls will talk to sophomore and juniors. Sophomores will talk to juniors and seniors. Juniors will talk to seniors, and they should be talking to college boys, but they'll do that. And seniors will have college boyfriends because they want maturity, which means that even when they're in college, that's why they sleep with their professors and older guys, because a lot of these young boys still have high school mentality. Does that make any sense?
Okay, so yeah.
So, but you're trying. But the problem is, your manipulation is the fact that you're trying to control women. You can't control a woman. That's why you lose control in the process of something you shouldn't be doing at all. You should never try to control a woman.
Well, I'm trying to control how she think of
all that shit. You trying to control that she can't go out and talk to other guys. She's not because with the moment that y'all exchange information, you expect her to go in her ivory tower, put a chastity belt on, and start knitting. Fuck all the guys before you. Fuck all the guys that were dating her before you, talking to her before you, and interacting before you. You expect her to cut everybody off and focus on your cake ass. And you get to dictate, hey, even though I met you wearing that nice tight dress what made that hugged your ass, when I meet you, you need to put something on baggy. I don't want you are no longer allowed to go out of the house. You can't wear that push-up bra, and you can't wear that cut-off shirt showing your belly. How dare you? Fuck is that, Shy? But a lot of y'all guys do that shit. Y'all try. Look, the more you try to control a woman, the more she's going to rebel and resist, Shy. But the more you regulate and control yourself, the more they're going to mirror back. Shy, if you was listening to the last thing I was telling you, a guy met this internet model-looking woman that threw at him that, hey, I just want to let you know that I'm going to be talking to other guys. Oh, that's cool. What? I just want to let you know that I got other women trying to get on my dick, so we cool. And she ran away, but she came back because he became a landowner in that process. See, women like the fact that they have guys after them, and they feel that they can throw that shit in your face. Lightly, settle. Some women are settled about it. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, no, I just got off the phone with a friend. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, I was just hanging out with a friend. See, women do it in a subtle way, but they know how to chip away at your self-worth. They know if they bring up another guy to you, it's going to make you feel some kind of way. That's why I keep trying to tell you guys out here, when you get this game, you head that shit off at the pass, Shy. Not only do I want you to stop, I don't want you to stop. Hey, Shy, I don't want you to stop doing what you were doing before you met me. Continue to do it, please. Because I ain't going to take you out to dinner. I'm not doing that shit. Okay, Shy, remember. Okay, look. This is not about you trying to prove your value to a fucking woman. Who would do that shit? Hey, you'll never do that, Shy, right? It's about being so grounded in this game that anyone who can't see it, Shy, is disqualified from you. Oh, Shy, did you hear what I said?
That they're disqualified.
Yes. You don't do you think motherfuckers that get pussy, we don't have to announce our worth? They know. Shy, we don't have to announce anything. But if she can't see who she's fucking with, then she's not worthy to fuck with you. The end. You don't have to, like I said, look, Shy, the story I told you, the woman thought she had the high ground because she got all these guys after her, so she wanted to throw in my boy's face. Hey, I'm seeing other guys, and I don't want you to get mad. I don't want you to get jealous. I don't want you to get upset. I just want you to know that I have other guys seeing me, want to spend time with me. And he was like, most guys are buckle under that shit. Oh, she hurt my Oh my God, how am I gonna compete with all those other guys? Oh my God, how am I gonna compete? I won't win. Man, that motherfucker, man, you should never give a fuck about that shit. And beautiful, yes, hey, beautiful, right. You're thinking. Exactly. Hey, shout out to beautiful. A woman's thinking. Now I'm just fucking with you, beautiful. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, what I'm saying is this. I'm saying that a woman is going to do it. Okay, look. God, I hate giving women credit. Fuck, I hate this shit, Shy. God damn it. Hey, ladies, why don't y'all go look that emoji up for a second? Ladies, hey, ladies, take a break real quick, ladies. Go find that emoji that beautiful found. Beautiful, maybe they can find it. Maybe it's a symbol. Maybe it's a 6969 with I don't know, something in there. Maybe give you that emoji, ladies. Y'all need to hear this shit. But Shy, listen, man. This is how fucking they got y'all, man. God damn it, Shy. Listen. They don't have to do anything and y'all feel that way. The moment you look at her ass and her titties and claim her as sexy, you're already intimidated by the other men because you create other men. Lauren, I'm giving y'all credit, God damn it. Be patient and cover your ears up. I'm giving you women credit. It's a truth, Shy. And I'm not bullshitting you. It's the truth. When y'all see women, not only do you give them credit, you already thinking about the other guys. You're thinking about the other guys. And then you're thinking about you competing against the other guys. And then you're thinking about what the other guys have that you don't have. And then you start making shit up in your head. Then, Shy, when you go over to them, you already lost. Because they already have you in checkmate. Because you think they're so beautiful and so all these things. But let me tell you something, Shy. You listen to me, young man?
Yeah.
When you got this game, women are gonna mirror you back because they're not used to your mirror. You're looking through a see-through wall. You're not looking through a mirror. If a woman can't see that fucking with me is a best option, then she's disqualified. I don't need to announce anything. I'm just going to live the way I live, okay? And anything less than is somebody I'm not going to be around. It's unacceptable to be around a woman that's going to waste my time. I'm dead serious, Shy. I'm dead serious.
So with that, so I'm already making a story about.
Yes, Shy. Okay, you look at her. She's pretty. Oh no, I said you look at her, you can see the ass and titty, Shy, right? And then the moment you label her as pretty, you first set an expectation, and then you judge the woman. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's so fine. She's so beautiful. She's so fine and she's so beautiful. She looks like the kind of woman that is going to date a 9-foot-tall giant that walks, that floats with fucking dolphins, and you can make up whatever you want because you're going to do it anyway. You're going to make it up anyway. You're going to make something in your head up anyway. But see, here's the thing when you're at a game, Shy. I don't need to perform to be seen because I'm going to be seen because I'm not looking at anything other than what I have to do. You're looking at her ass and titty, Shy. I'm looking at my diamond dick. You see the difference? I own me.
So when
what?
When you just You're not worried about being. You said you're not worried about being seen.
No. I am going to. No. I'm going to be seen because she's going to look at me different the moment she recognizes he's not thirsty. He's not desperate. He's not needy. He's not creepy. Ready for this one, Shy? He's not trying to fuck me. He's not trying to be nice to get my pussy. He's not trying to come up with a pickup line. He's not trying to be a gimmick. He's not wearing a mask. I change it up automatically because I'm changing her reality. Because she's expecting me to be all those things I just said. She expects me to cater to her. She expects me to take the knee. She expects me to see that she's so beautiful. I'm going to stumble on my words. I'm going to look down. I'm going to look away. I'm going to try to put on this nice guy mask, and I'm going to say whatever I need to say just so I hope she gives me a chance. Are you serious?
Right. It puts you at a.
What'd you say?
I was saying it puts you at her mercy.
Right. I don't get seduced by what I see. I appreciate the movements that they do or they make. Remember, did you watch the video I have on compliments?
Compliments?
Right. You fuck up. Yeah, I give earned compliments through character and action, not fucking makeup, tight jeans, and push-up bras. And that's why I will never collapse under what you guys call rejection, which is her deciding she doesn't want to be with me. It's more of a decision.
So what all right, so when I'm being seduced, and I'm really seducing myself to her.
Yeah, you are. Right. You know the difference between you and me because you collapse. Listen, I don't even know how to do it. If I could, I wouldn't even know how to do it. I don't ever base any of my choices on a woman's fucking emotions. I don't give a fuck about her feelings. I decide. And guess what? I accept the outcome because I am the outcome, because everything I do is I put all the chips in the middle because I bet on me. All I can do is push all the chips to the middle and bet on me. That's my outcome. The end. Shy. Whatever happens after that, that's none of my business. That's not my outcome is not her decision, Shy. She is just replying to my outcome. I don't give a fuck what she says. Shy, you listening to me?
Yeah.
When I go up to her and put my bid in and offer her an invitation to this dick, that's the outcome. I'm done. Like Harry, you ever see Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
like you know that little owl that drops the envelopes and shit, the letters? That's me. I dropped the little, I just drop off a letter. You guys are gonna open it, rip it up, and throw it. I don't give a fuck what you do. That's the outcome. The outcome is offering Diamond dick. Not begging for pussy, not lying, not manipulating, not playing games. The outcome is presenting the woman something she's never had before, me, right? And that's it. After that point, she is only going to reply and respond to my outcome. That's none of my business. I don't give a fuck what she does. If Shy, I don't care. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't care because you're
because my
dropping.
I am okay. I'm just giving y'all for your bid. 1, 2, 3. Right? That's the outcome. There's no woulda, coulda, shoulda. If she will, she might. And 1, 2, 3. Shy. 1, 2, 3. Uno, dos, tres. Eins, zwei, drei. That's German, if y'all understand. That's it. 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's it, Shy. That's my outcome. Because that's all I can control, Shy. 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's the outcome, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So if that's the outcome, what she does after that is replying to my outcome. And whatever she says in that moment doesn't define me. That's her right. Okay, Shy, when you're at the mall, right? You go through the food court, right?
Right.
Okay. So somebody, now guys, stay away from that bourbon chicken. I swear to God, there is something they lace that shit with. I'm hooked on it. Stay away from, guys. They lace it with something. I don't know what the fuck that bourbon chicken. God damn it. Whew. Man, it's about that bourbon chicken. God damn. It's like when you go to the mall, it's either those Andy's cinnamon twist pretzel bites or those fucking bourbon chicken. I don't know. I'm just, oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway, so Shy, when you're walking in the mall in the food court, doesn't someone offer you a sample or something?
Yeah.
Okay. They'll say, hello, sir. Would you like a sample of this? That's the outcome. What you do after that is none of their business. You either going to take a sample and get your ass in line. You're going to take a sample and say, damn, what is this? Or you're going to take a sample and walk off. Or you're going to walk off. But the person that's offering you the outcome doesn't give a fuck what you do. Does that make sense?
Right.
Because that's what we're saying in the game. I'm saying that what I'm offering you is the beginning. This is the beginning of something. You never met a man like me that's going to elevate you and educate you and show you depth, range, and you get to be seen for the first time, heard for the first time, understood for the first time, and appreciated for the first time in ways you don't even understand. Oh, they don't know that yet, Shy. They don't know that, but you don't tell them that. You offer them the diamond dick, the exclusivity, or the invitation to get your ass in line to be selected. But what you do and what you don't do, Shy, is not going to stop me from doing it with the next woman and the next woman and the next woman, Shy.
Right. Because you're not worried about what they do.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just focus on
because again, Shy, you're not listening. I don't need to announce my worth. I don't need to perform to be seen. I own me, right?
Right.
Okay. And I don't give a fuck about her feelings. I'm going to decide. I am the outcome. That's the power. That's the royalty. That's the depth. That's the range. That's the authenticity. That's the decisiveness. That's the dominance. That's the shit that the average guy doesn't have. That's the kingdom that shifts every room you fucking enter in, Shy. Because I'm not going in there begging a woman for something that she'll give me for free. I'm not begging for no pussy. The fuck would I do that for? You see what I'm saying?
So the outcome is you just worrying about what you have to do in that situation to present you.
What do you wait, sir? You gotta get out, man. Y'all can't be talking. Y'all gotta get the fuck out. Thank you, 100 light. But do you see? I'm listening, Shy. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was saying that it's what did I say again? The outcome is blocked off from the outside because it's you acting on
you.
Yeah, something that you see.
Because I'm not compromising myself, man. I'm not flexible like you motherfuckers, man. I'm not influenced by pussy. She can't come in and rewrite my fucking life. Or you're rewriting your life to fit her narrative so you get between her legs? The fuck are you doing that for? Why would you do that? See, the thing is, for guys like you don't want to ever hear this shit. You compromising isn't making her feel safe. It's making her cringe and shit. It's making her see you as weak. She was not designed to carry the weight of your fucking backbone and your balls. She wasn't. And that's what you're doing. The moment you compromise yourself, here is my balls, here is my spine. When is a woman built on carrying that soft ass shit? That shit's heavier than her purse. Because without what I'm telling you, you're always going to be reactive. You're always going to respond. You're not going to lead. You're going to adapt because she is the outcome. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah. The fact that viewing her response put me at a point where I'm reacting to
because this is how you receive submission without forcing authority. It's this simple. If I chase you, you were never mine. That's it. I'm never chasing no fucking woman. I'm not. If she wants to go shy, what do I say? There's the what?
Door.
You fucking right. And if she's got a problem with me, there's the
door.
If she wants to yell at me, there's the
door.
If she wants me to stop seeing other women, there's the
door.
If she thinks she can tell me what to do, there's the
door.
Do you see what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I'm not chasing after no woman, dog, ever. Get yourself gone. Go. I hope you can find another one like me. And if you can't, fuck it. I don't care. But I know you can't. You see what I'm saying? See, that's what,
that you don't.
Women are going to admire you more because they're not going to tell you the secret. They want a respectable man that respects himself. But look how you betray yourself. Look how you betray yourself. Look how you devalue yourself, begging for pussy, begging to get a chance, begging her to go out with you, begging her to call you, begging her to text you, begging her to tell you what she's doing and why she's doing it. The fuck? Why would she want to be with somebody like that?
Oh, she wouldn't.
See, what makes me dangerous versus you guys that have the muscles and the anger and the bitterness and all the other stuff is that women meet guys with muscles all day. They meet guys with money all day. They meet guys that have status, have nice clothes, nice watches, and nice shoes all fucking day. But what is the one thing they don't meet that I have, Shy? And I didn't have all that shit when I was in my little shitty apartment. But the one thing I had that made them want me was I had this thing called discipline, brother. and dick restraint and my ability to walk away from anything that disrupts my kingdom. That's the crown, brother. That's what makes him fuck with me. You see what I'm saying? No. Beautiful. You was fucking with me. I make you go get some Bishmani rice and you would go grab some curry beans or whatever and you'd make that shit for me. I'll make you step. No, I won't make you step on it like grapes and shit. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this, okay? Your crown is not made of gold. Because the moment a woman recognizes your crown is made of gold, they're going to attack the throne for the gold. But the one thing they cannot attack is a man that has self-command. And that's what the game is always going to teach you. You're not the shiny shit. You don't need a shiny crown. You got to have a heart made of gold, man. You got to have a mindset made of gold. You're ruling yourself. That's what I'm talking about.
So you have a mindset of gold.
You're fucking right. I don't need you. You need me. I don't need you. And from remember, Shy, from your reality, you humans are going to call me narcissistic. From my reality, that's diamond dick. I'm sorry. You either want to be narcissistic and like, oh my God, why would you think that way? Why wouldn't you? These women, then I guess these women must be narcissistic, Shy, because they think their pussy has value. They think their pussy is shiny. They think that their pussy is the shiniest thing on this planet, the rarest commodity, because you motherfuckers make it that way. Y'all make it like that. You make women, you got guys, you think, y'all guys have got women thinking that their pussy is the most demanded, well, it is the most demanded thing on the planet, but it's the rarest thing on this planet.
All right. That's all the question I had.
All right, man. I got you, man. I'll throw you back in. I appreciate the call, Shy, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you, Shy. All right, guys, lines over. We chopping up this game. 678, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, my brother? What's up? What's up?
All right, man. Hello, this is Aaron.
What's up, Big Aaron? What's up, man?
All right, so you just put me onto this new game. So every time I'm entering a space, I'm sectioning off what I'm seeing in the different areas.
Yes.
And then what you're saying is,
Shy. Wait, Aaron. And every time I see a woman, I'm also sectioning off. It's the same thing.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait, you're sectioning.
You fucking right. Every woman. And I don't give a fuck if y'all hear this or not, because y'all don't know what I know. Okay. Just like the club, a woman's the same way. A woman is a empty ass store with empty ass sections waiting to be filled. Seduction section, smooth section, romantic section, seductive section, sexual section, central section, smooth, fun, blushing, smiling, laughing. There's sections. There's sections too. Remember, I'm breaking off a reality going into another reality right now. Aaron. So don't mind me. It's just how my mind works. I don't want you to,
you breaking my mind right now.
I don't want you to think about the club section. I want you to think about the woman section. You want to know why
I haven't introduced myself to her romantic side.
No. You're introducing her to fuck with you because you're going to fill that section up, but she doesn't know that. You want to know why they don't know about their sections, Aaron? You want to know why?
Why?
Because these motherfuckers, all they see is ass and titties. They don't see you guys. They don't see what's beyond that point. They don't see beyond that point. These women are empty ass stores. And if a average guy fills up that store, it's like putting the eggs next to the bread or putting the milk next to the I don't know.
Out of whack. It's out of alignment.
There you go, big dog. God damn it. Yes, exactly. Because if you're out of alignment and you meet a woman who is out of alignment, the alignment is going to be in the out of alignment, which means you're fucked. Because you're trying to align yourself with a woman's her wants and all that bullshit fantasy shit. You're out of alignment, logging into her out of alignment. So the orange juice is right next to the granola bars or the candy owl or some shit like that. Everything is all fucked up. You see what I'm saying?
And that's why she's gonna feel so connected when she's with you, because you're connected, you're gonna kind of reorganize, rearrange all the shit that's been disorganized inside.
Right, because the disconnection is the connection. But the guys want to make the connection, which is the disconnection. You shouldn't try to connect with a woman. That's the disconnect. Because you're connecting with somebody that is chasing happiness like it's a fucking ghost or some shit like that. They're always chasing happiness. But you're trying to connect to her, which is actually the disconnect. But what I'm saying, I am disconnecting because I'm going to make the connections in the disconnect, not in the connection. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay. So now I got with that's a different level onto what I was just bringing up.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, I'm introducing myself into the new sections. And
No. I'm introducing her to be selected. Okay, so let me show you like in the mall. Mm-hmm. So in order for a mall to operate, it has to have what they call anchor stores. So an anchor store has to be like a Macy's, a Dillard's.
Okay,
right,
yeah.
Those are anchor stores, right? Because once the anchor stores leave, then the mall withers and dies, right?
Yeah.
So the invitation has to be a selection. So just because I invite her to fuck with me, she's still got to prove that she's worth to be selected to become so I can anchor my store in her, my anchor. Remember the land, become a landowner.
Okay, yeah, and yeah, that store has to get the permission from the mall.
Right, but here's the thing. I'm not asking for permission. She's going to want me to be a part of her life, not from the logic standpoint, but from her emotions. Her emotions, her logic's going to say, I'm not going to fuck with him. I'm not going to be with someone that has other women. I'm not going to be with someone that's short. I'm not going to be with someone that's 54 years old. I'm going to be with someone, fuck no, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Her emotions going to say, fuck you, bitch. Oh, no. Fuck his height. Fuck what he has. Fuck what he has going on. No, I want to be a part of this shit because this motherfucker makes me feel this thing.
So the anchor, then she's a mall, and she's gonna want you to become an anchor store and not just like one of the.
No. She doesn't even fucking know she's a mall because she doesn't know there's land to be had, man. But she doesn't know. She doesn't know.
So it's all open anyway.
It is a vast empty area you can set up wherever you want. Okay, remember in the 60s, Star Trek said it the best. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprises. To what? To go to boldly go where no man has gone what before. Oh, yeah, Star Trek, right? Same thing with the game.
Yeah.
If all they know is their ass, titties, and body, and they know every guy's trying to fuck them, they don't know about what I'm talking about. I know, and those like me know. They don't know. They don't know. They have no idea what their emotions are and what it can do for us. They have no idea because nobody's going for the pussy between their ears. They're fucking up and going for the pussy between her legs and then get caught up in her gingerbread ass house. They go for the pussy and wind up dating her to get dumped. Because that's the end. I'm telling you how fucked up how women are. I want to fuck her. I want to fuck her, and then I have feelings for her. Then I want to date her. Then I'm gonna beg her to date me. Then we're gonna date on her terms, and then she's gonna fucking dump me eventually. But then I'm gonna want my God. Okay, please understand this, gentlemen. 97.9999. Just put that little line above that 9. Are gonna dump you motherfuckers. You're never gonna dump a woman. You're never gonna dump a woman. Every woman in here knows the fuck I'm talking about. Unless they've been with a man, they probably got their ass dumped. But they have dumped probably the majority of the motherfuckers they've been with. And these women know what the fuck I'm talking about in this room. They probably like, Steve, shh, be quiet, be quiet. They are the dumpers. They dump. They dump. Because they like this. I know you're trying to get my pussy, but I'm going to play by my rules. We're going to play, you know what? Let's see how long I can run your fucking ass and fuck this shit out of you without giving up this pussy. And eventually we'll have a relationship. And eventually, guess what? I'm going to dump your ass. They are the ones that, it is crazy how most guys out here, fuck you mean, nope, Claire 80, what's that, Claire 83, motherfucker, you look like your punk ass has been dumped. Shut your bitch ass up. I can listen, look, you want to know how I know you know how you've been dumped? Because you sound like a woman. What guy speaks like this? Nope.
Nope, 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 Steven, nope. That's not true. Nope. That's not true. No.
Motherfucking grown. What grown man? What grown goddamn dude? I get it in elementary school in the 2nd, 3rd grade. You're a grown goddamn man saying nope. When is it? Aaron, when have you ever heard? When's the last time you heard a man say that, Aaron? Think about that. When you men don't say nope.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah. Hey, dog, please, 83, shut your bitch ass up.
And then he typed it and
please
he sent it too.
Shut your ass up, dog. Man, get the fuck out of here talking about nope. He already can tell that motherfucker ain't got no game. So shut your ass up and get the fuck out. Man, nobody want to hear your bitch ass. Anyway, Aaron, what I'm saying is this, is that these women got that part of the game. And the problem with a lot of guys out here is that they hate that they feel that they have to run behind women. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when you have that rhythm, man, and you got that game, right? This is not about ruling or being a dictator or chaining her up. Okay? This is about freedom, free will. You see what I'm saying? Giving them free will. Because I don't drown. I don't get mad if she says no. I don't get upset if she's on a date. She's supposed to be dating other people. Y'all just can't handle that truth. I know most of y'all guys can't handle that, but you're not the only guy she's talking to, man. Wake up. And what Aaron, I'm not saying she's fucking everybody. Okay, gentlemen, saying hello to somebody is she's talking to somebody. Saying thank you for the compliment. She's talking to somebody, and they're always gonna have people talking to them. You see what I'm saying? All right. And what I'm saying is that I take off the shackles, Aaron. That's why they like fucking with me. Because I take off the shackles. I don't put them on. Most men don't understand the moment you make the woman your emotional center, your end all be all, and she makes you feel, look, the moment a woman makes you feel mad, jealous, or happy, you have forfeited the crown. A woman should never make you feel those things. You should never feel that shit with a woman. You shouldn't feel excited. That's where y'all fuck up. Y'all get all excited as Aaron, as if, you haven't been there before. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
What I am saying, you got it. Okay, gentlemen, Aaron, it's like you scraping your knee and you need surgery. And then a doctor comes up to you and I walk up to you and we both have stethoscopes on and trench coats. I go first. Get out of my way. I watched this on a YouTube video. Hey, can you bring me some hot sauce, some gummy bears, and let me see some eggs? I'm going to operate right now. And don't forget a plastic fork. You'll be like, motherfucker, get the fuck away from me. Because you ain't talking the language of a doctor. Motherfucker, doctor be like, okay, he needs 12 cc's of this. You know doctor language, right? But you getting excited over a woman is telling her that you never have women.
Yeah, that's gummy bear language.
What, your gummy bear language? Yeah, you're like, oh my God, Michael. Hey, Mike, hold on.
Hey, Ron, she took my man is fine chick. She's so fine. Her ass so fat. Oh my God, man. She freaking took my number, man.
Can't talk that way. Because if you move like you haven't been there before, come on, man. Fuck out of here. We don't do that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
But if you're not grounded and you're fragile, when you look at her ass and you look at her titties and you look at those sexy ass lips that she may have and shit like that, guys, woo-wee, you start to wonder in the silence, who is she talking to right now? Who is she texting? Who is she dating right now? And you start to conjure up all these stories. That fucking woman may be home, reading a good book, petting her cat Vittles, sipping on some wine, and watching some TV. She might be doing some work. She might be studying. She might be doing, but in your head, that she's so good looking and so fucking fine that she's got to be doing something with somebody else because she ain't doing it with me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the prison. That's the insecurity.
Right. All right, your dog. All right, your cat. Fuck you, beautiful. Your not your cat Vittle and your dog Toto. All right, your dog Toto. Yeah. Watching animal. They might be watching animal. No. It's We Channel, Lifetime, The Cooking Channel, or Animal Planet. Now, some of y'all will watch horror movies and shit like that with your little popcorn. Like, oh my God, it's so nervous. But y'all women watch some fucked up feminine ass shit. Hi, my name is Ralph, and today we're gonna be making a plantain, a nice plantain dessert. How you ladies doing today? Say hi to your cats and dogs. Allow me to do that. Have your glass of wine, ladies. It's time. All that stupid bullshit. Women are watching that stupid ass. Yeah, or the Hallmark Channel. All right, the TLC, Bravo. Thank you.
All right.
Hey, they watching all that shit. Yes.
I got one more question.
Yes.
So I've been at the clubs, and I'm gonna hit you with my testimonial like Sunday, Sunday night or Monday night.
All right.
Cause shit, it's been some shit. Okay, when I go into clubs, do you have some game for like how I can get into the balconies or like the porches that are like the sections where like the women are at over there?
Okay, wait, you talking about the VIP sections?
Yeah.
Okay. The easiest way to get into the VIP, right? Now, when the women are in the VIP, who else is in the VIP?
Guys. There's guys in there.
Right. So this is where no Diddy, guys, no Diddy. This is where you got to run the game on a guy. You wait for one of them motherfuckers leave the VIP because most of them sometimes go to the bar. Head them at the bar. Hey, man, this club is hitting, jamming. I'm having a good time talking to women, da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what's your name? Aaron. What's going on, Aaron? I'm Steve, man. Man, this is fire as hell. Hey, bartender. Aaron, what you drinking? Oh, you drinking that? Hey, bartender, hook my boy Aaron up what you got. Hey, Aaron, look, man, it was nice meeting you. And if I see you around, dog, I'll stop by and say hello. I'll give you some dap, and my work is done. Because you're going to take my virus, go right back to that VIP room, right? And Aaron, and it's Aaron, and I'm going to go all the way around. In about 30 minutes, I'm going to see him. Aaron, Steve, hey, let him in. Hey, guys, I want you to meet Steve. I'm in then. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
You gotta utilize everybody to get in there. That's how you get in the VIP. Because he's gonna be thinking, oh, you're cool. See, people always want to show off the cool people to other people to make it seem like I know cool people. That's how they work, right? So
I learned that from the Halloween game. Shit.
Right. So if you're cool, then when you come back around, he's like, hey man, I know this cool. Hey, come on in, man. I want y'all to meet this cool person. But he doesn't know that you about to take all that pussy up in that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
And, then,
Yes,
and real quick, remember, let's say there's Aaron and let's say there's Darren. All right? I would say, okay, Darren has been trying to fuck Erica for a year now. Okay? For a year now, Darren has been hanging out with Erica, meeting her at the Peach Pit, hanging out with her, doing all that friendly co-ed bullshit y'all do, playing basketball with Erica. She doesn't even play basketball. She wears some tight, let her ass hang out, grab a basketball and run around and scream and yell like the girls do. And then they'll try to do that stupid ass shit they do.
Yeah, they ain't playing for real.
So Darren has been trying to fuck Erica for a month now. And Erica has just been blowing him off. Now, Aaron sees Steve after that interaction and said, hey, Steve, come on over here. I want you to meet this cool person. And then I come in that motherfucker and I see Erica. And I start talking to Erica. She's laughing and smiling. I'm like, Erica, all right, I'm going to holler at you later and slide my information. Darren is going to get mad at you. Aaron, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? And you're like, what's wrong? Why the fuck you bring him in here? You know I've been trying to fuck Erica for a year now, man. What the fuck? What gives, man? Right? So then you are going to have to clean up the shit that you made now because you're like, oh, shit, my boy's mad at me. Oh, my God, I didn't game this out correctly. So watch this. And you're going to say, hey, Darren, I'm going to fix it. And you're going to go over to Erica and say, Erica, hey, Erica, I noticed that you was talking to that dude, Steve, over there. I wouldn't talk to him if I was you. He was talking to all these women. Now you're going to start You're going to start ratting me out because you want to keep your friendship with Darren, right?
Oh,
Erica, man, let me tell you something, man. You don't want to fuck with Steve, man. I met him at the bar and he was talking to all these other women and shit like that, man. He's a player. He's a player. And whatever. Now watch this, Aaron. Erica trusts you because y'all in this pod. Y'all like a Seinfeld or Martin. Y'all are just pod of asexual people hanging the fuck out for some odd reason. But she trusts your judgment. And guess what you did for me? She's got to now give me a piece of her mind. So how is she going to do that? Is she going to do it in the VIP? Or is she going, when she get a chance to leave the VIP, she going to be looking for me to give me a piece of her mind?
Oh, yeah, she going to come find your ass.
You fucking right. Hey, game over, motherfucker. Checkmate. Because the moment I walked up to you, that was the end game. Because I knew what was going to happen. Because I know when you invite me in your group of buddies, those guys are trying to fuck those women. And they don't want you to come along and be like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, go ahead, holler at me. What the fuck, Aaron? Why would you bring him in here? You know I've been fucking trying to get her all for 6 months. You know, Aaron, I've been trying to give her my cock for about 3 months now, man. Why are you fucking my game up, man? And what are you gonna do, Aaron? Oh, no, dog. I got you. I'll fix it. Hey, Erica. yeah, he's cool and all, but Erica, you don't want to mess with him. I was talking to him at the bar, and he's like a player. He's like just going around fucking with girls. You don't want to fuck with him. And Erica said, what the fuck? And then that's what? Guess what? You have just did everything I know you're going to do to cover up your boy. And then when she's like, oh, I got to go to the bathroom, she'll be like, where's that motherfucker at? Where's that at? And yes, she going to go give me a piece of her mind. And that's exactly what I want. Because now I've separated. Now I've got her out of the herd. Now I got her one-on-one. Hey, Erica,
how many women are you talking to?
Hey, I'm talking to them all, but right now I'm talking to you. Let me come over here and let me talk to you for a second. Hey, listen. Don't worry about who I'm talking to. It's about you and I right now. Come on, Aaron. See what I'm saying? I'm going to talk to hey, Aaron, check it out. Hey, look. And Erica, if you don't like what I'm saying, you can just rip my number up and throw it in my face and we can go about our way. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just saying, no, you don't know what you're saying. Right now, you're a little upset because I'm talking to all these women, but you are forgetting, and I'm going to take her hand and look her in her eyes. I did come talk to you too. Because you know what, Aaron? Oh, I know that Darren, you know how Darren talks to Erica? Hey, Erica, how you doing today? Hey, Erica, what are you up to? Hey, Erica, hey, I hear Aaron's going to have a hangout at his place. Why? Hey, it's game night at Aaron's place. Are you going to be there? Cool. I'll see you there. Wow. Hey, Aaron, look at Erica's behind. She's so sexy. I really want to fuck her, but I'm just going to stare at her some more. That's all she knows until I roll up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Come on, dog. You know what I'm saying?
All right, thank you. Bro.
All right, I'll throw you back in. I appreciate you, brother, man. Throw you back in. Thank you, Aaron. Guys, get y'all crayons out. Appreciate y'all. Lines are open. Soak up this game. Got a question, please put a Q. Guys, talking about compromise. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here is that you should not put your chip. Listen, this is why, guys, please watch that Colin Farrell movie on Netflix. It was a good one. I really enjoyed it. There's game in this, but it's a little supernatural, a little bit. But it's that if you look at his character, if you watch, I'm just showing you from a game standpoint, to watch it from that standpoint, the way he was addicted to gambling was the way y'all were addicted to pussy, until he started to recognize the addiction. And then he got hold of the addiction to grasp himself. But y'all got to watch it. It's kind of going to depress. It's going to depress some of y'all because there's some low points. There's some low points in that fucking movie. Great acting. He did the Penguin. I love Colin Farrell as actor. So there's going to be some low points and some weird points and some supernatural, but it's about someone that has a gambling addiction, right? But your addiction, like his gambling addiction, is pussy. His is playing this fucking, I forgot the name of the game, but he has a, yes, exactly. Yes. Ballot of it. Yes. It is awesome, guys. Watch that. And for all my scary guys that watch it, if you have HBO, Welcome to Derry. And Mayor of Kingston has dropped as well, and Tulsa Kings. But I'm just showing y'all the hot movies and shit. But yes, Ballad of a Small Place. It's a very, very good movie. Little bit of supernatural in there, but it's more about an addiction that I'm saying that you guys have until you come and grasp hold of your own addictions when it comes to women. And if a woman can pull something out of you, they have more control over you. Yeah, I know Tommy next week, dog. I know that. I'm just being patient. One thing at a time, man. I'm not trying to lace all these guys with everything. Tommy next week, I know the game. They got so much shit is going to drop, man. Exciting times. But what I'm saying for all you guys out here, I'm just saying supernatural. Yeah, there's an element. I don't want to give it away. There's an element of that in there, but I'm just saying that I want y'all to look at it from a game perspective and everything else. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why you have to learn the game, because I don't want you guys to feel ever. Listen, as I said, in your reality, most of you feel you're not good enough. And most of you are not good enough in that reality because you don't belong there. Okay? The only reason why you're not good enough from the mentality that you have right now is because you guys are still orbiting around a woman's son, like that addiction. Colin Farrell, if y'all watch that. You can't understand a man if you're too busy looking at a woman. Okay? A woman will never respect a man who needs constant reassurance. Okay? I want you to be like Colin Farrell, but in a different way. I want you to put all the chips in. Like at the end, when it comes to putting all the chips in, that's what I want you to do at the end of the movie. I want you to be the guy that puts all the chips in because you believe in yourself. Because I'm never going to sacrifice my truth for a connection with a woman. It's crazy. You should never do that, men. You have to understand that the real connection happens before you meet a woman. The connection, gentlemen, as I've always told you, it is the one connection that no one teaches you about. It is the one connection, okay? All right? And the one connection that people don't know and nobody's ever going to teach you or tell you is the only connection. It is the only connection that you must have. And that connection is with yourself. Is what you see right here. Because when you have that connection, it changes up the world, changes reality, changes up your interpretation. It changes everything. Because the moment you see that connection and see that world, everything in your reality starts to trigger and change. Everything lights up are brand new realities in the reality that you see. Everything that lights up is authenticity, decisiveness, having a standard, being a one of one, having understanding of understanding. And when that thing opens up in you and you meet a woman, it is at that moment that like when you're looking at her pussy, it's like you're holding her in the palm of your hand. A woman that relies on her ass and titties. And you know more, you see more, you understand more, you grow more, you have evolved more, and you know more, meaning that you're never looking for a real connection. You are connected. And when you are connected, that's what changes everything up, okay? All right? That's what I'm talking about. Not a version, not a filter, not a performance, but a truth. A brutal, honest truth. Something women cannot handle. Okay? That is, you have and can always have the power of letting her go. And that's the code that not too many men are going to learn. The truth must come before tenderness. The truth has to come before the bullshit that you give women. You have to love the man in the mirror before you invite someone else into your kingdom. If you cannot look at yourself in the mirror and be proud of how you move, then you're not going to make it. And this is what hurts so many, okay? It was the, what was it called? The Diary of a Small Player, I think. No, is that the Diary of a Small Player? I think it's a diary. Somebody will tell you, but it's on Netflix. Just look up Colin Farrell, dog. It's ranked number 6, I think, on Netflix. You go on Netflix, you'll see it. Oh, the Ballot. Sorry, the Ballot. Yeah, go on Netflix. It's there. Ballot. Thank you. Thank you, 83. Ballot. Yes. As I say for you all you guys out there, the moment you love yourself, it changes everything because you don't perform anymore for women. Gentlemen, your reality that you're in by your mom and dad and your teachers and media and magazines, they've only taught you to perform for a grade of validation. That's it. And that's good. It's cool. Your reality, your first reality that you're in, that's man-made and not yours, is there to pay bills, to perform, to pay bills, to perform, to get the job, to perform, to get money, to pay bills. That's it. That is all your reality is built on. You were a born project. That's it. And that, guys, we all been there. When you come into this world, we are sponges. And all the information that we get in from mom and dad, life, teachers, we're a sponge and we create the reality off of information, guys, outside of us. But once you start to learn the game and you stop being you start being the director in your movie versus an extra in somebody else's movie, that's what's going to change everything. 610, what's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you?
Yeah, Shot. When you said that when you look in the mirror, you're not happy about the choices you make, that hit, because there's been times where I'll tell a woman something and then I'll rethink, like, why would I?
No. Never be ashamed of you. That's what I'm saying. You're too busy performing, brother. You're too busy you're saying, what can I do to co-star in your movie? Fuck no, I'm not trying to be a co-star in a woman's movie. We're not doing that. Not in the game. We're not doing that. I don't need you to like me. I just need you to see me. And if you can't see me clearly, I am not going to dim the fucking light. I'm just going to walk out the goddamn room. If you can't see me clearly, I'm not going to even turn the lights up light and brighter. I'm gone.
So you're not questioning what you said or didn't say?
No, because I'm not auditioning for a role. Shy, you wrote the script. Don't compromise. Stand on that shit. Communicate. Don't fold. Don't adapt. Don't attract. Don't trick. Don't lie. Don't manipulate. Don't deceive. Don't be a nice guy. That's the worst thing that you can be. A nice guy. They fuck y'all with that nice guy shit. Worst thing you can be. She's got to align with me or she doesn't belong. That's it. I'm not aligning with her because I'm never stepping into her reality, Shy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you
you got, unlike me, you have a reason to align with yourself.
And you
that's
do
what says
too.
align with you.
You do too. We all do. You just forgot. Please watch Welcome to Dairy. Please, you understand, man. Listen, you just got to watch the first 2 episodes are out, man. You watch it, you'll see what I'm talking about, man. They finally pulled the brother aside and say, look, there's something going on, and there's something that's here that is a power that we have to unearth. We've got to, in order to win this war, because this is back in the day, I mean, it's some racist ass shit in that motherfucker, but they're like, we have to unearth it. Unearth it. Not it the clown, but unearth it. And that's what I'm saying to you guys. You've got to unearth it. It's there. It is a power source that you don't understand and you have not tapped into because you're too busy tapping in her ass versus your power source. And that's the foundation of everything. Because once you build from the source that got you to the egg, nothing can fucking move you. Did you watch The Great Sperm Race like I told you, Shy?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see what the fuck you went through to get here? Do you see how much of a murderer? Your mother is a murderer. Do you see what your mother did to your brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
Just straight up murdered them. Just fucking murdered all your brothers and sisters, right?
Right.
But Shy, you got to the egg. And what I'm saying, that I know y'all think I'm fucking crazy, but that's the source. Because if you can survive your mother's murderous ways, you know how your mother's a fucking murderous, motherfuckers. God, just killing, just fucking them up, man. My God, these women are murderers. God damn it.
Right.
But
she murders a lot.
But you made it, right? So there was something you did, Shy. Not I did for you. There was something in you. You were one of one. Now, if you're a twin, I know people can say, well, twins and triplets, that's an anomaly. But there was something in you that had drive and discipline and was decisive. And while your sisters and brothers were getting murked beside you, behind you, and in front of you, didn't you keep going forward?
Yeah.
There you go. And that's your identity that I'm trying to get you from. Because that's a woman can't move you from that shit, dog. Because at that point, why women love motherfuckers like me is because of how I make them feel. See, you were taught to be safe right now, right? Right? I was too, right? You know, when our parents teach us, hey, I've lost my kitty cat. Hey, when you come inside my white van, there's ice cream inside. Stranger danger, right? Right. Smokey the Bear. If you're on fires, hey, stop, drop, and roll. Or, when you're out in the forest and you're smoking or something, put it out because only you can prevent forest fires, right? Smokey. Everything, preventative maintenance. Always be careful. Always be safe. Watch out. The Wiggles. You remember the Wiggles? I don't know if you went to Wiggles, but if you have kids, remember, stop at the light, look both ways again, wait for the traffic to come to a stop, and cross the road with a friend. Fuck, you kid had to sing Wiggle song. See what I'm saying? It's always been safety. Sesame Street, cartoons always pushed safety, which is fine when you're a child. Okay? You see what I'm saying?
So I'm moving in safety that keeps me.
Hey, hold on. Hey, yummy, 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 yummy fruit salad. I know all the fucking songs, man. Hey, fuck. I know Dora. I know fucking Oswald. All that shit, man. Fucking watch them stupid ass shit. I got hooked on like the Backyardigans and shit. Anyway, so what I'm saying is that now you were taught to be safe. Okay, now with your parents and teachers, right? Agreeable, right?
Right.
Predictable. You're supposed to go to school. You're supposed to go to school, study, and good grades, right?
Right.
You're supposed to be easy to talk to. Because if you're not, you're gonna get in trouble, right? It's gonna force you because you'll be in detention or you will get grounded, right?
Right.
You have to be easy to be around, right? Easy to ask favors, easy to manipulate, easy to lean on, okay? And at the end of the day, it all boils down, if you take all the ingredients and put it in and just squeeze the lever, it drops out and saying, be nice. And then add guide to that when you get around a woman, but nice, right?
Right.
But there is nothing nice about the death of you being a fucking man. There's nothing kind about becoming so emotionally soft that no one respects you, because now watch this, Shy. All that is fine when you're a baby and you're 1 and you're 2 and you're 3 and you're 6. Maybe around 7 or 8 is where you have to cut the umbilical cord. Because, Shy, did you know in some countries still, or even third world, or even places on islands and shit like that, that y'all don't have like TVs, electricity, they have rites, passages of manhood. You know what they usually do? They usually, the mom has the little boy clinging to her fucking ass around 6 or 7. Then they give her a signal. It's time. Mom starts crying and all that other shit, but she knows what she has to do. She knows this will be the last night I'm gonna spend with my son. And she knows she's in the hut or whatever she's in. And then they start hearing the drums, the beats and the rhythms and stuff. And then they barge in his house. They take that boy from his mother. And she's, oh, my baby, my mom, and cut that umbilical cord and then place that boy around men. It doesn't mean he doesn't love his mother. It means in some places they have rights of manhood where the boy never relates to mom anymore. Now, the Americas and the world has kind of taken that away from young boys. They've taken that right away, that rite of passage, by watering down things, making you hang out with girls. You know, you have to play football a different kind of way. You have to have intramural things where you have to play basketball with girls and all that other stuff. Just how the world is right now. But what I'm saying is that you have prioritized comfort over command. And that's the problem. And you didn't know that. You see what I'm saying, Shy? You see, your world is built through femininity and being emotional. That's the source of everything that we're Sucker Me season is starting at the end of the month, gentlemen. After you cut your turkey, everybody, Sucker Me season begins because y'all are going to get hit with Christmas trees and gifts and Black Friday and everything to buy your loved one something that has mistreated you, not giving you any pussy, has been disrespectful and mean and all that other shit. But now it's time to reward her with a fucking gift, you silly motherfuckers. But that's your reality that you're in. You see what I'm saying?
So because of being relating
to the no, you're in because the bubble you're in, that was built for one thing. Learning how to pay your bills. That was all it was. Hey, sir, hold on one second. Sir, I'm going to time you out. You please, sir, don't talk that way. This is a man's space. If you like men, you got to get the fuck out of here. I will time you out. But if you ever say some homophobic, guys, hey, listen, if you guys like other men, this is not the right place for you. So please do not come in here asking about other men's dicks, or you got to get the fuck out. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
And so the bubble was just meant for bills.
Yeah, but the bubble was meant for you to be a good person, to have manners, to say yes, to say no, to say thank you, to say please, to open a door, to say, oh, let me get that for you. That's what it's built for. But this shit is not built for relationships. It's built to fuck you over in your relationships because it wants to take away from you and put the power in her pussy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it do. But that will be hard for a kid to recognize.
No, it's not. No, I'm not talking about kid. It's okay as a child because you're innocent. It's just that the rite of passage was taken away in the 80s. The 80s, it took it away. It just in the 80s, that's where it changed. Because boys and girls were never meant to hang the fuck out. It was just everything flipped. Everything changed. One of the biggest changes was 1986. Look it up. 1986 was a big change. Why do you think that is?
I'm not too sure, but in the book, you talked about, I forgot her name. Name.
No, not Murphy Brown. I'm not even going to talk about Murphy Brown. Not Murphy Brown. Murphy Brown told women it's okay to be pregnant, single, and shit like that. But that's one thing. But no, what I'm talking about is people missed the most important thing that what the world did is that in 1986, some father, this was the rule of the streets and the rules of everything, was that if your kid didn't make the football team, the basketball team, the baseball team, the soccer team, the hockey, lacrosse, whatever team he was on, he just sucked. That was it. He just sucked. That was it. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Oh, the participant trophy.
There you go. Yep. And I don't even know if they have field day. Did you have field day?
Yeah.
Did y'all have ribbon? Did y'all have
white ribbon and the?
Okay, yeah. So what I'm saying is that 1986 in Katy, Texas, a guy decided to create everybody's a winner. But the world is not based on everybody being a winner. You came into this world a winner, but everybody can't win because that changed the algorithm of everything. So so what they said is that you get to play and you're not, well, look, we're not going to keep score. And if you score too much, we're going to take you out because we don't want to make the other person feel bad. And you win a trophy. So what do you think that did?
Make the kid not want to change. Or
It gave them a false sense of the world. If you take the truth, okay, I know things were tough back in the day, but at least those back in the day had a sense that the world is not sunshines and rainbows like Rocky told his boy in Rocky. So when you teach your kid that he can kick the ball, he can kick that shit and he can't even dribble, can't shoot, can't swing a bat, can't throw a football, can't do anything, and he gets to participate and gets a trophy, and because we're not going to keep the score, what do you think you tell that kid that the world is? What are you creating?
Safe haven.
There you go. So, you got a safe haven. So then, these kids eventually look at girls in a different way, right? Puberty hits, right? And so then, because of all the information you got, you watch it, man. Even look, hey, dog, what is it? Was it? Yeah, I remember. Hey, if you guys watch it, Coming to Derry, same thing. Motherfuckers get bullied, dogged out, staring at the girl that they want to date, get all shy and shit. It fucks the ecosystem up. Because in Coming to Derry, when that kid sat at the desk and they pulled his desk, he should have whipped his ass. Now, wait, there was a movie I saw like at 4 a.m. because I'm up all morning. It was a 1980s movie. The kid went to the classroom. He tried to sit on the desk, and someone pulled the desk out. And they started laughing at him. You know what he did, caller?
What?
The motherfucker that pulled his desk out, he waited till he got in the bathroom and fucked him up. That's how it should have went. But Coming to Derry, the kid pulls the desk from the kid and everyone's laughing at him. And guess where little fucking kid is eating his lunch at? He's not even in the cafeteria. He's eating his lunch by himself at the locker. So he is prone to be fucked up for the rest of his life. And then he meets another kid who is eating lunch at his locker. And you know how he's prone to be fucked up for the rest of his life? Because he's talking to the motherfucking kid that's sitting across from him. And then a group of girls come walking by. And instead of that little motherfucker talking to that girl, what does he do?
Watch her walk past.
Oh my God. It's yeah. So what is he so for the rest of his life, he's prone to do that with all women. Versus the motherfucker that while we were. You can pull my desk. We meet at 3:00. We fight it out, and then we go play football. Because then I earn your respect. But see, they don't do that. They don't do that anymore. So what they do for young boys is that you're so coddled that you expect women to feel sorry for you. Like, there is no fucking way when we were going to school, because I can't really talk about what we did, because we did, man, the shit we did. I mean, spin the bottle, truth and dare, hide and go get it. We used to go sleep at night and sneak over to other girls. Man, we lived as kids. And I know I can't talk about that because that's y'all can't even handle that shit. But what I'm saying is if it was elementary, junior high, high school, it was like this, big dog, and it was just simple. If it was a party, a school dance, a prom, anything with boys and girls interacted, there were no cell phones. There was no text messaging and shit like that. It was one simple rule. And I think somebody said it in, what did your boy say? The Law of the Jungle. The lion eats. I forgot your boy said it. I've got your boy that said the Law of the Jungle. Shit. I forgot what he said. If the lion eats, I forgot his name. But it was this simple. If you didn't get up and go over there, you ain't going to eat. Period. So when it was skating shy, because you know we used to go, our thing was roller skating or going to party. So Friday night or Saturday night was going roller skating or going to parties. That was what we did. And the parties that we had was some were not even watched by parents, and that's why we would play spin the bottle, truth or dare, hide and go get it, go in the closet for 5 minutes. You know, we used to do a lot of things, but I'm not going to talk about all that. But what I'm saying is that when we would do that, it was like this, Shy. We would skate around in a circle, and the motherfucker get on the microphone. Couple skates next, couple skates next. All right? So when that happened, all the girls would scurry over to one side of the skating rink, and all the boys would scurry to the other side of the skating rink. And motherfucker, you had to have the balls to skate all the way across there in front of all those goddamn girls and ask that one girl to go couple skate with you. And be cool enough if she said no, you walk back with your head held up high with pride. You see what I'm saying? Y'all can't do that nowadays. Y'all, I'm telling y'all watch Coming to Dairy. Y'all are just like that little kid at the locker. One is sitting at the locker eating lunch. The other motherfucker staring at girls and shit. Not even talking to the ones you like because of how the world fucked you. It created an environment to be soft, and you prioritize the comfort over the command. And you're just fucking yourself up. So what you did, young man, is now that you're in college or out into the real world, guess what you're doing, Shy? Guess what you're doing, big dog?
The same thing.
You're playing by the same fucking rules. You're playing by the same rules because that's all you know. But then you're like, well, why is that? Because you know the red pill labels them Day, Tyrone, Boom Boom, Ray, whatever the fuck they name them motherfuckers. You know they always say, you know, it's always the women that want the motherfuckers that don't have jobs and play video games all day or some shit like that. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. They just are mad at the ones that say, I don't give a fuck what you think. What we doing? But the thing is, Shy, it's not about just walking up to that woman and saying, let's fuck. It's showing her that there's a rule that emotional safety is always going to be the pathway to sexual fucking tension. You guys, life ain't porn. Women are on edge because of the red pill and manosphere. Do you see what I'm saying?
So the red pill.
Yeah, they're on edge. You motherfuckers expect women to open their legs and fuck? No, it doesn't work like that. It's not the real world. But the real world isn't being sweet. Okay, look. You want to know why men can be sweet, kind, and gentle? You want to know why they can be?
Well.
Because there's no hatch behind that that's trying to get your pussy. Now, we're not those things. We can be. But we're not. We can be. We can, we're sweet when we get them chicken noodle soup. We're kind when we ask them if they're feeling good and we're checking up on them. Or we go over there and put our hand on their head and, warm up, put a towel on and put it over her head and say, I'll check on you later. Those are sweet, kind, gentle. But that's not for pussy purposes. You guys are doing it for pussy. You see what I'm saying? That's why y'all can't be. That's not how attraction works. Attraction doesn't grow from lies. It grows from sexual tension. But you can't get sexual tension if there is no trust. If you can't, y'all guys got it wrong. Stop watching porn if y'all think that's real life. Watch, guys, there's nothing wrong with watching porn. It's shy. You know what our porn was? We had it hard. You know what our porn was? There was no porn sites that you can go to. You know what our porn was, Shy? 2 things. You know what it was, Shy? Ready? Well, it was really 3, but the 2 things were late at night, we had to watch these squiggly lines and try to snuff out a titty. That was porn. It was like it would show on TV on these channels, but if you didn't have this, it was like squiggly lines. We couldn't even, barely could see a titty. Or I would have to my mom would have to let me spend a night over one of my friends' houses because, some of the rich kids had a cable. I'm serious. I was lower class. I wasn't poor, but I was lower class. Middle class had a HBO box or a Cinemax box, right? So Friday night, I get to spend that house. You want to know why? Because that was the only time we got to watch soft porn, softcore porn. Not hard, not penetration. We got to see some asses and some titties, and we got to see it in like wow, because Cinemax late at night would show that kind of shit. You see what I'm saying, Shy? So that was
Cinemax.
yeah. Cinemax had it, not HBO. Cinemax had that shit. So that was our thing. Now, and our other thing is if our friends, because I was with my single mom. So if I was with my dad, if the parents had a porn collection of VCR tapes. That was a third option, but that was rare because most of the kids had single parents and stuff like that. So the women didn't have them. That shit was nestled with the dildo somewhere. We didn't even know. But those were the only 3 options for us. Oh, the 4th one were our older brothers and girly magazines or something. The Penthouse and the Playboy. The Playboy and what was the other one? Playboy and Hustler. Was it Hustler? I got the magazines, but that was how we did it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That was the only way we had. That was our porn. Now you little fucks, that just go whoop 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 bam, and y'all watching, anal threesomes and shit, whatever you want to watch. You guys get this swipe, boom, 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 and you're there. We had to take adventures. Shit. We had to get styrofoam and we had to move the antenna. Just wait, hold it, don't move. Hold it, wait. Oh, I think I saw a titty. That was our life. So it was different times. But we didn't move, we moved differently. We were kissing girls, going over girls' houses. They have this thing on your neck called, have you ever heard of a hickey?
Yeah.
Oh my God, boy, get a hickey in elementary school, boy, you the talk of the school. Giving a girl a hickey. Woo! Man, but see, y'all don't know about that shit, but it was a different time, so I can't discuss spin the bottles and all that other stuff. It's a different time. But I'm talking about this time right now where you're bringing over what you used to be. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. So what happened when at that time, I'm still carrying it over into adulthood.
Right. And that's where it's like, okay, have you ever heard of Underoos?
Undergroups?
Okay, fuck you. Okay. So Underoos was for boys back in the, well, that's some for girls too. But Underoos were underwears of superheroes. I swear to God, fuck y'all. Swear to God. And all that I am, swear. So Underoos were underwear for boys. You know, they would have, like, I'll give you an example. Like, y'all fucking, I fucking hate all of you motherfuckers. You wanna know why? Do you know what we had to wear for Halloween? A plastic fucking sauna ass piece of shit outfit with a fucked up ass plastic mask with a rubber band behind it. That was our Halloween. You walk into a Walmart and y'all got the most coolest shit. Man, y'all got the coolest mask and our shit came in a fucked up ass little box with a fucked up little mask, and the outfit was a little sauna because we had to wear clothes underneath that shit. So we were like a flaming, walking around, burning up, whatever the fuck, walking around, going trick-or-treating and shit with a fucked up ass y'all little motherfuckers, man, y'all got the cool little outfits. Y'all got the whole cool mask and shit. Y'all got all the setup and shit. Y'all got it going on, man. Fuck y'all, but I'm listening, man.
So because of the short gratification, you're saying that it made me look for.
It made you, if you got to watch Coming to Dairy so you can see it. I think it's the second episode. You got to watch it. It turns you into a grown-up boy because you're still operating from the, okay, so Shy, you do understand, like, I was when computers started, right? Right? Like the internet, right?
Right.
So Shy, you understand that I had a square box fucking tan box that was all fucked up. You see, it was Shy, okay? Yes? That was in the 90s when the internet came out, right? Just a fucked up square box that had to plug into the wall, okay? Right?
Right.
Well, Shy, that's like me being me right now, living like I was back then. The programming is aged. The programming that you have is obsolete. It shouldn't run anymore. It should run its course and end around 7 or 8 years old. It should run its course. Does that make sense?
So that's how far back my mindset is.
Yeah, you're stuck in this false world. The programming is not for, okay, have you ever heard of a Walkman?
Yeah, the earbuds.
No, let me tell you how fucked up it was. I'm talking about the one where you have a tape that you got to put in this little miniature box and press play. And you walk around, you walked around like you were cool and shit. Can you imagine wait, let me change it up. Have you ever heard of a brick phone?
Nah.
Okay, a phone is big, square brick. Like think of a brick, okay, in the shape of a phone with an antenna on it. Do you think you can walk around? Hey, Shy, you know what I was doing? I've been looking for a fake brick phone so I can put in my new phone. Just so I'm that fucking arrogant. But anyway, that's just my ass. Like
I think they still use them in the army or something.
Shy, but
Right? I'm
No,
be for
Shy.
real, like when they call bombs or shit like that.
No, Shy, that was back. That was like in the 70s, dog. That was like.
Oh, silly, bro. Yeah, you.
It's all right, dog. It's all right, man. It's all right. It's cool, man. Yeah, but yeah, Shy, it looks like that. Shy, so it looks like that with a longer antenna. So do you think you can walk around today with that shit?
Hell no.
No. But what I'm saying is that it's kind of like you're doing that right now. You're walking around with the wrong technology. It's outdated technology. But you want to know what the problem is? Women are getting daily or weekly upgrades. That's the fucked up thing about it. Women are getting, okay, you know how you turn on your phone or your computer and there is an update, yes?
Yeah.
Well, think about women wake up, they updating, the processing, they're updating is all the time. I will give women, they are always getting updated information. But on you, not us, but you.
How are they gonna get updates if we're the same?
Because of how y'all act. Y'all updates are the same. It's just more preventative maintenance updates. They know all your scams. They know why you're taking them to dinner. They know why you're asking the questions. They know what it is you want from them. They're just being prepared for that. They already know.
All right, so they already know.
Yes.
So why would they have to update for me if they already know what I'm gonna do?
Because that's the fun in running your ass. Make you think you're winning when you've already lost. You win, you lose the moment you walk out your door, you've already lost. Because your programming says women are better. Hey, watch the dairy. You're like the kid at the locker. You see a woman and you won't even talk to her. You look at her. Ooh, look at her go by. That's it. See what I'm saying?
Right. I'm just the old 7 to 8 year old that just look without saying anything.
Yeah, you have the bad software. Because you were told, because you're playing under the rules of being nice, kind, sweet, and soft, right?
Right.
But then because of the bad programming, it's kind of like a reverse Skynet. You start to use that to try to get pussy. See, you look at a woman as a grown-up and like, yeah, I want to fuck the shit out of her, yes? Right?
Right.
But instead of me just going for some pussy or moving the way I need to move, I got to look at the old internal fucking programming. I got to be a nice guy. Sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, act like I'm interested in you. Knowing all I want to do is fuck you.
Right. So it's based off lies.
Yes. Yeah. Well, no. Your world, the programming is engineered for you to be a person that can move in this world to pay your bills. That's what it's for. It is only built for you to read, write, do math, pick up a trade, and pay your fucking bills so you can pay your taxes.
Right.
So so where does it? So why? Because I'm worshiping her, but the bubble
because
makes me.
because see, you don't understand. The world you're in right now is going to destroy you because it rewards you for doing nothing when you think you're doing something. You think you're doing something when you take her to dinner. You think you're doing something when you buy a car for a woman, wear clothes for a woman, get muscle for a woman. You trade in your depth, your intensity, your honesty, your true instinct for what? Some shallow ass connection with a woman that even doesn't even know what the fuck she is.
So I'm doing it for somebody who don't really believe.
Give a fuck because you think okay, guys, there were all listen. There's always someone better, but they're not always better than you. Okay, think what I'm saying. There's always someone better, but not better than you. Okay, you ready for me to explain? Okay, listen. Okay. There is always going to be someone taller than you, someone that looks better than you, someone that has a better body than you, more money than you, better car than you, better house than you, more money in the bank than you, better clothes than you, more hair than you, or no hair, something better than you, right?
Right.
But the one thing they can't be better at is being you. That's the victory. That's the victory. Because everybody that has something better than you are trying to be like everybody else in the bubble. Just because he has more money, more status, more cars, and more nice clothes, he's still playing by the same rules that you're playing by, Shy. And that's why when you have game, you don't have to be better. You just have to be. That's it.
So you just have to be you?
Yes, because nobody can be better than you. Because the only way they could be better than you is to be you. And there's no one like you. So how can they be better than you?
They can't.
Right.
They can't.
But the problem is you think they can because you're always looking at other men and judging other men and thinking about other men and comparing yourself to other men. That's why you're fucking up.
Because I'm always comparing myself to something.
That's not you. You cannot outdo someone that has more than you. Why chase the Joneses when you should be chasing the Shies? You see what I'm saying? Y'all fuck it up. In your world, they have to keep up with the Joneses. If they have a nice car, we got to get a nice car. If they have a nice lawnmower, we got to get it. That's all y'all motherfuckers are built to do is keep up with the Joneses. Versus keeping up with your fucking self. You don't win a woman's heart and her pussy walking on eggshells. You don't get her pussy by lying, manipulating, deceiving, playing games. You don't do that. You don't walk on anything except your motherfucking floor to your what, Shy?
You call it Crown.
Your kingdom.
Your kingdom. That's a great.
That's the only floor you walk on. Your world, your reality. You've got to center everything around you. You got to stop centering everything around her pussy. That's where y'all go wrong. You center around her pussy, you're going to be the safe guy. You know what? The guy that she's going to tell all her problems to, not the guy she's going to be sucking on his dick. Not the guy she fantasizes about. Not the guy who flips her upside down and puts her face in the pillow and pulls her ass up in the air. You're not going to be the guy she takes nasty pictures with. You're not going to be the guy she plays with her pussy too. You're not going to be that guy. You'll be fix-it number 28, best friend 46, dinner 284, and sucker 1,483.
Right.
And this is the moment you get shy that they don't want to face. It's the moment they realize that all that effort, listening to Hallmark and Every Kiss Begins with K and Black Friday's coming up. There's nothing like love, like that sapphire diamond to get to that ungrateful woman that's not fucking you and sucking your dick. Every kiss begins with K. Oh, spend the holiday season with love, like buying her the perfect gift. You see it's coming. The guy buys her the furs. The guy buys her the jewelry. The guy buys her all that shit. And what do they tell you to get you? Some socks and a tie.
Right. Yeah, I always noticed that that it'll be a grand day for the Mother's Day, but the Father's Day will be.
But that's the world you're in because you're supposed to be built that way. See, the thing is that you have to stop trying to get the pussy and unlock 2 doors to her fucking emotions. It's not just safety, man. I'm going to start in 2026. I got to start adding the next layer because it's time for us to evolve from 2025 to the next year. But there's another emotion because, I don't talk about emotions that much, but in the school, we'll break it down when I open the school. But you see what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, dog, emotional depth. Because the real depth comes from truth and it is grounded in who you are. See what I'm saying? Not soft, not apologizing, not kissing her ass. You see what I'm saying? Not collapsing, not compromising, not watching the girls go by in school, not sitting outside of the locker room eating your fucking lunch, not letting somebody pull the seat from under you and you not defending yourself. This is what I'm talking about, man. Come on, man. You ain't a dog. You're supposed to piss her off. You're supposed to upset her. You want to know why? Because she can't get her fucking way with you. Why do y'all guys think, man, God don't, Jesus Christ, why do y'all think being nice is going to get you some pussy? Pissing her off is going to get you pussy. Upsetting her is going to get you pussy. Telling her no is going to get you pussy. Walking away is going to get you pussy. Telling her she ain't special and shy. This is not to be mean. This is who you are. Don't do it to be mean. That's manipulating. See that, Shy? Don't do what I'm saying to be mean. Be that thing. That's what's going to turn her the fuck on. This is a trap. Right. I'm listening to you.
So being a person who puts himself first would go against what reality.
Putting yourself first goes against the reality that we all came from. Because the reality we came from is a kumbaya. Everybody has to care, and everybody needs to be concerned. And everybody needs to hold hands and connect. And I like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I like to buy the world a Coke and keep it company, and whatever the fuck they sing. They used to do that stupid shit back in our day. Stupid ass shit. Hanging out with, man, fuck no. Nope. Does not work. Does not work at all. You are not going to win that way. You're not going to get involved. You're not. Y'all are in this world. Somebody passes away. Your dog, let me just say your bird passes away. And you dumb fucks posted on the internet getting sympathy. I'm sorry for your loss. And now my prayers go out with you. And I'm sorry for your loss. You fuck boy people. What? Jesus Christ, like women. Women should be doing that shit, not men. Not men. You don't put your business on Front Street. Because wait. Okay, watch this. If you could tell the world about your bird dying or someone you care about dying, what you gonna do when that woman who sent you all those nude ass photos and shit and you get mad at her? What you think you gonna do with that person? It works both ways. See that, guys? Y'all see why women don't fuck with y'all? Because they know y'all run your fucking mouths too much. I can't send him an ass or titty picture. Because the moment I break up with his feminine ass, he's going to get some kind of way and say, you know what? I'm going to send this to your parents. I'm going to put this on the internet, and I'm going to show everybody the kind of whore you are. See all that bitch ass shit? That is why women will not fuck with y'all. Because y'all act too fucking feminine, man.
So they're watching for people who post.
She's watching your every move. Yes, you can't. Dog, you look at my posts, you see, I joke around. I post like old shit. You know, I'm this old with a pencil sharpener and shit. I don't take my posts are fun and not my Instagram ones, but my Facebook posts. I have a lot of fun. I just post crazy shit. And they love it. They love that shit, man. They love how they're like, you crazy as fuck. I post the good movies. I post anything interesting to me. I just post shit, but you'll never see me post, oh my God, my snail died. I love you, little Timothy. I love you, big guy. I love you, big guy. And put a frowny face just so women can fucking say, fuck out of here. No, you don't do that shit.
Right. Because if it meant that much to you, you wouldn't want.
See, all right, let me, right, okay, again, let me show you realities. You see what I'm saying? People just can't accept it. Let me show you this guy, okay? Listen what he's saying. Listen, watch, listen. Don't get involved, stay lazy. And then he says, you would just fuck. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see how you could tell motherfuckers who don't get pussy? You see when you try to tell them something outside of their outside of their fucking reality, really. Do you see how they act and respond, Shy? You see how they do that shit? And this guy, racist. He says because I'm black, I sound like black people. Racist people come in. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm keep trying to tell you guys? Y'all can always tell weak motherfuckers by the shit they say, because they know people like me get pussy by what the fuck we say. I'm not afraid of what the fuck I'm saying. Because if this shit ain't working for me, I'm gone. And I'm not talking about getting her pussy because I'm not running behind pussy, Shy. See what I'm saying? Oh, no, no, you are. Oh, wait, Shy. You see how racist people are? See how racist people are? See what racist people do, gentlemen. Instead of looking at you on the merit of what you say, they want to take you and combine some other black people and try to tie us in with other black people and shit. They want to sit there and say you're racist. You're racist and shit. Your fucking parents failed you. Because if you wasn't a racist person, you wouldn't be comparing me to nobody else. But you are. It's okay. You're just a closet racist. It's cool. Nobody's mad at you, and nobody's going to kick you out. You're just an ain't shit, piece of shit racist. But anyway, what I'm saying is, look, dog, what I'm saying to you, Shy, at the end of the day, man, is that I am saying this to you guys out here. Because if you don't wake the fuck up, you are going to be fucked for next year. This year's over. This year is over, okay? All right, this year's over. But I'm saying at the end of the day, look, you have to master you. Because if you cannot master you, you will always be a slave to them. Period. Period. But Shy, what I'm saying is so out of line that I'm trying to put you back in the water. But you want to keep trying to flop your ass up a mountain, man. I don't understand why, but you want to do that.
Because of the comfort.
Because your reality has built you into being soft. That's the problem. That's the problem. Listen, Shy. Women are not going to tell any of you guys this. They're not going to tell you any of this. You play it, the guys that play it safe have a hidden agenda and a hidden expectation, man. Your niceness and all this shit is for some pussy. And that's why they fuck you over. Okay?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's all the question I got.
All right, Shy, hang in there, buddy. I got you. Great questions, buddy, okay?
All right.
All right, let's continue, guys. Go for a little bit more. Got you covered, guys. Gentlemen, this is not about saying women are better than you. This is not about this at all. Fuck no. It's not. But for some reason, why are you putting yourself beneath them is sickening. Women do not fucking sleep with you motherfuckers because you pretend to be nice. If they want to fuck you, they choose to fuck you. It's not for that nice ass shit you think you're doing because they know they already got you pussy whipped because you're being nice for pussy. You see what I'm saying? And you're right. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. And I agree. You're right. See that? And don't kick him out. You're right. I am corrupting these young men. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for corrupting you. And I do have to apologize. Excuse me. Wait, where's it at? You're right. Hold on. Where did I put that motherfucker? Wait, I thought I had it right here. Hey, I think I dropped it. Wait, no. The person said I'm corrupting them. I'm trying to see where I put it at. Oh my goodness. I thought I just had it. Oh, you're lucky I cannot find it. Y'all know what I'm looking for. I hear it. Okay, yes. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm corrupting these young men to have more value in their dick. You're right. I'm corrupting these young men to tell them they don't need to lie to you because you ain't special enough to be lied to. You're right. I'm corrupting these men to tell them don't lie to women. Don't play games with women. No, wait. Okay. Really? Yeah, you're okay. Yeah. Well, if you feel that I believe in that, then I wish you well in your endeavors. Bye. This ain't for you. Get your fucking ass out. As I said, for all you guys out here, this is exactly why people from realities hate real information, because it's in the real information that helps you guys grow. We'll do a little bit more long before I wrap this up. But I am saying for all you guys out here, we have to stop trying to negotiate our ways into pussy and being wanted by women. You can't perform kindness and expect it to be converted into desire. That is not how women work. It doesn't work at all. What I am saying to you guys out here is you've got to face your fears and you've got to face who you are as men. That's what I'm saying for you guys out here. But it is time for me to get on my games and shit. But anyway, but guys, what I say to all you guys out here, gentlemen, please listen to me. For all you guys out here, if you can just learn the game and tap into the power, okay, it's going to change everything. I'm not joking. This is not an affirmation, and this is not motivation. You just don't see what you don't see, and I get it. Your ego and self-importance, you make you think you know what you see, but you're just a prisoner inside of a cell that gets to go outside, but you are confined by the prison walls of your mind and your mentality. If you want to win with women, you can. We can't do it in 2025. It's over with. Okay? We have to stop rejecting ourselves. And we have to stop seeing rejection for rejection. Y'all get confused by all that stuff. Why doesn't she want a man like me and all this other stuff? The reason why she doesn't want a man like you, because you're not the man to her. If y'all don't have this game, you will always be a tool, a service, or a soft place to land. And the moment she gets her balance back, she leaves, thanks you, and praises your fucking heart, doesn't want your body, and there you are left heartbroken and depressed. I don't want that for you. I don't want that for you, okay? That's not what I want for you. This is what I want you guys to learn, your beauty of who you are. You can learn it, you can grow it, you can grasp it. The choice is yours, gentlemen. Now, we do have a show. We have a show at 12 East, and then we have a show tomorrow night. So we want to, hopefully y'all lock in, like, subscribe, share. We did a good 5 hours a game. Guys, we're going to be preparing y'all for 2026. Got a lot of good things for y'all, man. A lot of great things for you in 2026. Oh, 2026 is going to be beautiful. 2026 is going to be beautiful. We got to just get you guys prepared for that, okay, guys? Thank you all who would like, subscribe, to share, hit the notifications. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Appreciate all you guys that are brand new here. I am a weird taste, but I got you guys. God damn it, I missed the wrestling. God damn, I got to watch wrestling and play my video games for a few hours. I ain't going to sleep for a few hours. So I got to get my wrestling on, got to get my Battlefield on. And guys, I got you covered, man. So guys, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com if you're ready. But if you're not, don't move. Don't do it. Just keep soaking up the videos. Keep soaking up the information. And then when you are ready to tap in, and when you're ready to unlock that new reality, you'll know what to do. But I can't ask you to do it. You know what to do, when to do it. So guys, appreciate you. Dougie, let's get out. Let's get out. We'll see y'all at 12 noon.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve